Look, you see I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrate your thoughts and explode in your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits, a bunch of poltergeists. I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Yo, what's up, Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, the strain of society, the most honest hour and change of your day. What's a week? Be back to you live again at this particular time. It's something like kind of what we would think, whatever it is, but on this particular day. Hey, my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. Whenever he feel like it, the gentleman down below, he goes by the name of.
Ah,
Shit. Shit. Hey, look, 314 weeks in a row. Oh, y'all ass. Color coordinated indeed. And this gentleman to my right, he goes by the name of.
I am Dion Asshole Professional.
And you know it's real when you say professional, not professional. And we are the coordinated S.O.S podcast. Thought I heard something. Cast. Whew. Hey, minute 43. Look at that. There we go. It's gonna be a great show when we get it in under the 150 mark. It's gonna be amazing. Hey. Why you disappear with the blazer though? You supposed to style with that one. Put that one on there. Why is there a teddy bear right there in the earshot though? Like over the shoulder.
Because I'm in my room, nigga. I have dress-up clothes that I'll never wear.
No. The dress-up clothes is cool. The red jacket is fly. I ain't even mad at that. I was mostly referring to the snuggly fellow. Yeah.
The who?
The snuggly.
The teddy bear, nigga.
Yeah, your Build-A-Bear you got back there.
You can see that? Oh.
Yeah, that hat. Yeah, What's his name?
Igusi Jr.
Hey, look, how you gonna get your bear African name, fam? First of all,
I didn't give him my name. This was a gift. Nigga got a birth certificate and everything.
I know I said a Build-A-Bear.
Oh yeah, you got a birth certificate.
That motherfucker got a hospital. You gotta take him to when you start fucking him up. Yeah. There's a hospital he goes to.
There's a Build-A-Bear hospital.
Yeah.
I was unaware.
Hey, look, Build-A-Bear change your clothes and shit. They be coordinating. Now, what really I don't want to see happen is you put out a red jacket for this motherfucker too.
It has a message on it.
Happy birthday, Gucci. I love you.
Oh shit. Oh shit. This motherfucker's in there. Okay, all right. It's sentimental. All right. I'm still gonna talk about it though.
Yeah,
my son.
Still gotta get these jokes.
The sentimentality. Wait, that's new. That's new.
Nah, nigga, that shit say August.
2023.
That motherfucker grown.
Hey, look, how does
bear's aging like dog years or some shit?
I don't know if I want how to break it to you, bro, but how come she ain't put your name on the birth certificate, your last name on the birth certificate?
Hey, you know we don't sign birth certificates. Because she know I don't sign birth certificates.
Hey, look, but you ain't gotta sign it for her to put your last name on there.
Hey, she know how to fault it in court.
You ain't got. It could be. It you know how many Johnsons it is out here?
That's close. That's too close to comfort.
I mean, it is the same.
She left that nigga motherfucker. She left that nigga last name blank like Prince.
I mean, this is the same nigga that said kids are like lights. They're a lot more fun when you put them in other people's name. So yeah.
No, the exact quote was women are like light bills. If you give them somebody else's name, you can use them and skip out on your responsibilities.
Oh yeah, true indeed.
Hey, look, I'd have went with the other one. I'd have took credit for the misquote.
That was kind of flat. It was kind of flat though.
It was
But
flat,
no,
right?
but mine is all encompassing. That's children. That's if y'all
Hey.
manage not to have any kids, you just using this bitch and get the fuck up out of there.
Look, yours works as a practical moniker for a way of life.
Yeah.
His worked as some shit that you could put on the motherfucking on a ticker. This shit works on a t-shirt.
His works as a slogan for a particular sect.
Man, hey, look, you can get. Hey, remember that? It was like on some shit. I wrote I wrote something on Facebook on a comment to somebody, and you said it would have been doper if I had said it with the alliteration at the end. It could have rhymed if you'd have said it like this at the end. And I was like, yeah, but fuck all that. I want to get my point off.
I come around joke correcting. That's what I do on Facebook now. I just ride around correcting jokes. Like this nigga he had set up the bar so cold. I can't even remember what it was. Nigga said he was eating or something. And then it was like pasta shells at the bottom. But the nigga, he just kept talking normal. I'm like, you motherfucker. I thought you was rapping. I thought you was rapping while delivering the message. I was in my motherfucking crib until he did that Silk the Shocker ass shit. I'm like,
he ain't like the homage. Shit. Hey, look, I'm finna pull it up because you know I'll post like once every like 4 weeks. So that shit is definitely not it's not deep on my timeline. Aside from me being tagged in a whole lot of other shit.
Oh damn. This motherfucker's phone number is right there. I would show this motherfucker say I'm being trained on a small heart lung bypass machine. I can honestly say I'm afraid. Well,
you afraid?
You're not doing any better by texting in the middle of this shit. And it can't be sterile. See, I appreciate the doctors in my life because they just let me know, like everybody else, they're just human beings.
Oh, hey, I found it.
Now listen to this shit. This shit finna piss you off.
I found it. I said, nah, it was bait. People be fishing, but I ate already.
Bait, fish.
Already ate. I could have said already.
Ate already. This motherfucker.
Yeah, but I already ate.
Yeah. I mean, I could have, but
I thought he was rapping.
He was that close. He was that close. You was there.
That motherfucker.
Like you fucked up your own bar.
Hey, look, it wasn't. I wasn't trying to rap.
Nigga, you supposed to always be trying to rap, nigga.
I mean, yeah, but sometimes. Hey, look. You ever been having a conversation with a motherfucker that you know, like you know they think a certain way, but you just can't really prove it?
I'm back
because they act so opposite that way that it makes you think that motherfucker is that way. Like if a motherfucker is like overly like straight, you might say that person was gay.
That nigga had sucked a dick at some point in time in his life.
So if a person is like overly liberal and understanding and really in there, and then sometimes they be so in there they think that you ain't in there because they in there like, what do you mean? Why aren't you upset? Wouldn't you want to see a black woman on the Supreme Court? What do you mean? Like, wait a minute, motherfucker, hold on.
Oh yeah, you can.
What
Yeah.
are you talking about?
You can never have a white person question your blackness.
That shit. So I'm in the midst of that type of situation, and so I don't want to really engage with this motherfucker because he's a liberal, you know. So you don't want to really like go to war with this motherfucker on some shit. But then every now and again, the motherfucker try to like buck up a little bit, and I gotta like ever so like, you know, distinctly tap him on his motherfucking head. And, you know, you can't. Nah, G, I'm not that one.
Hey,
but like rapping it was like so far from my mind because then that motherfucker gonna definitely go back to the spy meeting and be like, he's supposed to be one of the smart ones and look at him trying to rap. He's trying to get his mixtape out. Like, no, motherfucker, I ain't got no
Hey,
there's no single on the way.
Mind you, as a spectator, this is one of those things where you never truly really see these things in person. Like a motherfucking white man arguing with a black man. Like
about how black you should be.
Really, and like this nigga's serious. And then when you know the black person, it kind of make you question all of those interactions. You kind of had that That's So Raven moment where you go like through every time you've ever seen that with every stranger, where you kind of sided with that white motherfucker, and then you automatically go back to, you automatically go back to, oh, these crackers crazy based on this current. Like you kind of always wish they weren't crazy, but then having your popcorn, watching this one, and knowing the black person that this white man is trying to social justice warrior, like knowing the nigga that he's trying to SJW, I'm sitting there like, no, white man, you're crushing a particular sect of white people for black people right now, and you don't even fucking know. Like you right now, and I'm a firm we all know this shit. I'm a firm champion of Rachel Dolezal. Like you in this moment are taking away that air of maybe.
You got to tread. But hey, look. So here's the post. Right. This was back when Fanny had taken the stand that one glorious day in February, right? So
Chris Cross.
No, Fanny Willis.
Okay.
So it's a picture, a side by side, a wide shot, and then a close up, underscored with the quote: "Fanny set to take hot seat again after day one packed with yelling, a wink, and a surprise backward dress." Because she wore her dress backwards.
Yeah, Chris Cross.
Go. Hey, look, Mac Daddies make you wanna jump. I guess. But anyway,
let Jock have it.
So I posted that with the caption, "I mostly listened." Did she really have her dress on backwards? Nah, not the woman y'all saying was a big boss on that stand. Ladies, please tell me I'm snoozing on a new fashion trend. and some laughing emojis. I don't know how this kid worked. I think he was the first one. I don't know. Yeah, first fucking comment on this motherfucker. Man says, one expects Fox to shit on women of color, but this is taking it to a whole new level.
Oh shit!
Oh
shit!
First of all, shit! How hot you swinging for the motherfucking fences? Number one. Number two, are you saying that I'm taking it to a whole new level? Or
like you are beyond Fox,
a whole new level? Who you? What motherfucker? What?
The caucasity.
So, hey, look. I replied to the comment because I'm me. I had time that day.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine it's not Fox. Is that dress on in reverse? Question. That's all I want to know. Hey, look. Fuck if it's Fox. Is she crisscrossing on the stand?
Hey, no, hold on. So even though the white boy was on the bad soapbox, this is where he came in hot. This is where he came in with a little fervor. Go ahead, keep going.
So he replies back to me, that wouldn't be in my top 100 of takeaways from a woman's personal life being insinuated into a case having nothing to do with it. Is her dress on backwards or not, sir?
Hey, hold on, no.
That ain't what I said, though. That ain't what I said.
Hold on. We can't just graze over his comment, bro. That was a very poignant and insightful comment. We
No,
have
it
to take
wasn't.
a moment.
No, it wasn't.
It was wrong place, wrong time. No. Context, yes. But we have to dissect that comment. That was a very poignant comment. I agree. Wrong place, wrong time. But given all of the clamor surrounding this incident, that comment could be seen as a feather in his cap towards this debate between you and he. That's all I'm saying. Let's pause at that moment. Let's break this. Let's deep dive his fucking comment.
Hey, fam.
People from a distance can't tell what's on.
We can deep dive into it. I'm with you. Let's deep dive into it from the mind of a motherfucker who actually watched this shit. So this guy, he can't just say shit to me. So he said it wouldn't be in his top 100 takeaways from a woman's personal life being insinuated, his words, not mine, into a case having nothing to do with it. His words, not mine. Now, here's where we at in the case. It's about you prosecuting a case and then hiring your boyfriend to be the special hitter in this situation. You can't expect that to just go over all that smoothly with motherfuckers. Imagine anybody else just saying, I'm going to hire my nephew. I'm going to hire my brother. I'm going to hire my cousin. No, most motherfuckers will be like, nah, I'm going to hire somebody that I don't have a relationship with that can be a source of fodder for perceived impropriety. I'm going to do this on a straight and narrow because it's so important. Number one. Number two, the thing about it is that you brought your boyfriend. That's your personal life. Motherfucker, it's not my fault you brought your personal life to work. If you brought anybody else that was like incompetent or some shit like that, then maybe I'd say something about that. But no.
You brought your bitch to the Waffle Hut.
You brought your bitch to the Waffle House. And now you mad everybody seeing your bitch? Nigga, why would you bring her to the Waffle House? You knew they was gonna tell on you at the Waffle House. But thirdly, above all of this, her dress on backwards, fam. And we still ain't addressed why is it okay for that dress to be on backwards. That's all I'm asking. That's all they was pointing. That's all I talked about. That's all I wanted to know about them pointing it out, because she's supposed to be such an amazing, got it together, stalwart bullhorn of a woman. That, hey, look, I don't know. But anyway, my response to him was, when you get to these levels, they're going to check to make sure you didn't remove the tags on your mattress. You can't get in this arena and also be dirty, not even a little bit. His response, the arena here is 16 folks who tried to steal an election, which is hella more dirty than where a zipper is on a dress belonging to a capital B black woman. To your point, though, my grandfather would have completely agreed with you. Hey, look, fam. Hey, look, fam. What you say about your grandfather? That's okay. What you saying about me? What you trying to say to him, partner? Your grandfather would also try to figure out why a bitch got her dress on backwards. You got to see the dress on backwards, right? So yeah, I don't know. Anyway,
it was at this point I had my Manhattan out.
Hey, look, he was definitely.
It was at this point where any numbskull could perceive Jacques as losing this fucking argument that he wasn't in, mind you. He's conceding even being in this argument with every fucking response. But
I still need one question answered.
Resounding concession aside, someone looking to argue could insert that he's fucking losing this argument. Keep
going. My response to that is right is right and wrong is wrong all day, every day, regardless of who's doing the doing. Then our friend with no name here responds with hey, that grandfather line was #bars with a nice gif of Snoopy dancing. This is sending you good vibes. Happy Friday. And then I just respond, nah, it was bait. People be fishing, but I ate already. I want to say I already ate now because it sounds like I'm rhyming. But in the moment,
See, that's
I was
what you
not trying to
should
rhyme.
have.
In the moment, I was not trying to rhyme. I wanted him to know that I knew what old boy was doing, and I wasn't trying to be baited into some dumbass argument about black women with a white man. Like, what we talking about here, man? I'm not finna fight with you about my sisters, nigga. You don't shut the fuck up. And then there was some gifts exchanged. Uh he said, I see what you did there with the Prince Hakeem. King Hakeem on this one. And then he said again, and you was this close, already 8. I knew, but hey, look, it was what it was. I didn't come back to the conversation at that point. And then I have a brother-in-law that caps it off with the except when wrong is white ... But then it's okay or desensitized. I don't know what that word was. I don't know. Decriminalized. I don't know. Anyway,
de-incentivized.
De-incentivized maybe. Maybe it has de-incentivized. I don't know. Anyway, yeah,
Once the
he
bait
ended it
bars
off.
got dropped, I knew the white boy wasn't coming back, so I didn't come back. Oh,
Hey, man. He wasn't coming back after the right is right and wrong is wrong line. Because he understood that I was not going to involve myself in the argument in the way he wanted me to. I was February, I was really deep into my Brianna Joy Gray watching. When you watch one of the masters like try to disarm motherfuckers who are morons that she's having conversations with, but you can't just call a motherfucker a moron and cuss them out all the time. You don't want to give them that energy. So you just ask them questions and you just don't engage in their dumbass arguments and you continue to go on with what the fuck you wanted to say. And when them motherfuckers have a point to prove, then you respond to that. But if they don't have any fucking points, then hey, look, I'll just continue to fuck with you all day, fam. If you want me to. Yeah. But yeah, nah, hey, that was February for me.
That was a whole month of February.
Hey, look, I don't know what else happened in February. I scrolled down. I posted once in February, and this is why I don't post often. I don't know. Everybody else on the post seemed to understand the situation at hand. The rest of them got it. I had several other black women comment on the post, and hey, look, just for shits and giggles, here are some of their responses. Just because the zipper in front done mean is on backwards. On the other hand, those zippers are the worst. If it is backwards, I ain't mad at it. Another one. Hell, she bought it. She could wear it inside out if that's her choice. Laughing emojis. Another motherfucker just laughing. Another motherfucker just laughing. Another motherfucker called her a city girl. That was a dude though. Wait a minute, my bad. Somebody else said, cheap and irritating. SSA zipper usually means cheap dress. So while it does appear to be backwards, she definitely wasn't paying attention with all the memes that are gonna come from this. She won't make that mistake again. Ha 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 ha. And then somebody else said that it will only be me that noticed it. Like it wasn't me. It was a whole news article that noticed that shit. I ain't even notice it. I listened to it mostly, as I stated in the post.
But do you see
hey, look,
where? Do you understand where those sentiments were coming from? They were
all I know is one of the black women as offended as that white man.
But their comfortability with even challenging your nil point, mind you. Their comfortability with challenging your nil point came from your exchange with the white man. Like you appeared to. God damn, I don't want to say. See, people always call me pompous, arrogant, and say that I'm smarter than everybody. But yes, we three team seem to be a little bit swifter than most. And to the common folk, you would have appeared to lose that exchange that you weren't in. That's what motherfuckers fail.
That you constantly said that you weren't
drag
there.
you into it. Then one motherfucker, this one I always love the one smart motherfucker that like realize your point and like you not in it. So then they try to still make you look stupid another type of way. Like, well, even if it is on backwards, she deserves to have backwards dresses. Like, all I asked was the motherfucker on backwards. You just answered thanks.
Am I missing something new in y'all fashion? I'm a guest here. I'm a guest here. I don't live in y'all world. I mean, when I'm in the Charlotte Roosters of the world, I'm not really paying that much attention. Was that a shot at Fanny? Or was I telling you where I shop? Y'all be the judge. But tell me I'm wrong where it just came from. See, you don't know, but you think about it now. Because it's cheap. It looks cheap than the motherfucker. And now you like, it was H&M. What you talking about, Charlotte Rules? Same shit. Who the fuck cares? Anyway, that was my February. How are you guys this week's? Or anything closer than like a month ago?
Well,
I don't know. St. Patrick's Day was this weekend. Did you drink green beer and get drunk? What? You know?
Hell no. I had to dig a grave. And
oh shit.
Yeah. So
okay.
So mind you, I had to dig a grave at 2:00 in the morning in the pitch black dark. And I think I scared everybody.
Yeah, because did you have to?
Like 10 minutes too. I mean, 4 feet deep, 3 feet wide by 4 feet wide. And everybody was fucking frightened in the morning when they came out and see how perfect that grave was. Matter of fact, I'm gonna post it was zero light out there. And yeah. I certain shows are worth more than 1,000 words. And that wasn't even my intention. I was just trying to get rid of the body. Like
I love you. I feel like this show's gonna take a drastic turn if they didn't watch last week and know what was going on.
Yeah.
Man, I said 4 feet by 3 feet. What the fuck was it? A midget?
Hey, look.
Hey, nigga, midget murder is still murder.
Okay. All right. So someone poisoned my dog. And well, it wasn't my dog. Somebody poisoned the block dog. And I took him to the vet, and after thousands of dollars, the motherfuckers tried to put him down. So I brought him home and tried to nurse him back to health myself. And we had some good days, we had some bad days. We were up and down. And I'll take this 100% on the chin. I probably should have stopped administering the medication that the doctors had prescribed, because every time that I administer them, there was this brief moment where they was kicking his ass. But this was under what the fuck of the doctor, under word of the doctor,
guidance of the doctor.
Yeah, under guidance. There you go, under guidance of the doctor to keep administering these in a steady fashion. And like I said, it was my judgment that I should have pulled them. But you know what it is. You go under the guidance of what you're told other professional. And like the last go around, I gave him, it dropped his blood pressure. He stopped breathing. Gave him CPR mouth to mouth for about 30 minutes. His lungs filled up with blood. It was a wrap at that point. So got my shovel out, cried. My girl cried, sat here, said a couple words, dug my goddamn hole, went and got my lie, and sprinkled him. Tossed his toys in there. And like I said, in the morning was marveled that I still got that grave digging hand. Like, nigga, I'm talking about I'm weak, I'm dying, I'm losing 10 pounds by the fucking month, and still got that motherfucker. And I had to,
I mean, of all things to be like riding a bike.
Hey,
for a person who doesn't ride bikes.
But the thing is,
but you're just like riding a bike is
digging a grave.
Man, when I tell y'all, I'm gonna show y'all pictures of this grave. You're like, it ain't no fucking grave there. Exactly. But I had to casually mention, because sometimes people be a little dense. So I had to casually mention, like, man, if you was to extrapolate, it wouldn't take much for about 3 more fucking feet.
Hey, look, no. But I would like you to casually mention the reason you keep lie on hand.
Stump removal.
There we go. Yeah, good one. I mean, that's very legitimate, and there's a very big, and it would take a couple applications to probably get that whole joint out. So, yeah, that's the reason.
Or
or. That's why you got it. You got it for
Let me tell you a more adequate, plausible reason. Because the amount of lye, because lye is sold in quantities, and the amount that you would need to remove a stump is in between not having enough and having way too much left over.
Officer, I didn't know the proper amount I was supposed to buy for the thing I was buying it for. So that's why it's at the stage it's at now, because I didn't have the appropriate amount.
No, if I would have bought the little one, it wouldn't have been enough.
I'm not going to go any more descriptive than that.
No, if I would have bought the little one, it wouldn't have been enough. So I had to buy the big one that left me with, you know how these big companies do, man.
No, I don't know how to measure lye. I don't know how much lye I would ever need to do a thing. I don't know.
You know how these big companies
do. I don't. Why you saying it like that? Why you saying it like that though?
Because you just need.
No, because it sounds like you're trying to say it like convincingly though. You don't even got to be like extra convincing right now. Why you trying to be like, yeah, you do? I don't need no like, yeah, you do. I don't. Hey, look, I'm not calling you in front of my girl like where was we at last Thursday. Like, no.
Bro, that's why we all have fucking mustard in our fucking refrigerator for 7 years, because we don't need that amount of mustard. But the small one is not enough. So we invariably get the fucking bigger one and have that shit for 10 years. The same way with lye. Lye and mustard. Both acidic. Both it's acid based. Lye and mustard. So yeah, had to bury a dog, man. Covered him in lye, put his little doggy pillow down there, said a couple words. And I realized that young people's burial music and our generation's burial music is way different. Like, they don't have a connection to the R&B burial music, so they go real fucking like, walk with me. I'm like, what the fuck is it? What the fuck is this? Marching up Zion. What the fuck is this motherfucker playing? And if you don't goddamn put on cause you are my sister, like if you don't put on some real funeral music, goddamn it, this motherfucker put on some humming and some hymns and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
I mean, it might be insensitive of me, but I have a theory.
Hey, when you see a motherfucker say "and the tabernacles,"
perhaps they are more accustomed to going to funerals of individuals that are probably run by an older set, or maybe run by the church administration. And so when you leave it up to the church, and the church administration is an 87-year-old woman.
What I'm saying is they don't know none of them church. What I'm saying is they don't know none of them church administrations. They church administrations. That's our church administrations, and they all dead. They don't know none of them. They church administrations is twerking and shit, so they just fishing in the dark for shit.
Wait, hold on. You think the church administrator is twerk age at this point?
Yes, their grandmothers are 39.
Damn. Hey, look. But you got to be like a great grandmother. I mean, I don't know. I ain't been to church in a while.
Great grandmothers are 60, bro. Great grandmothers. Nana,
it got to be like
55.
You gotta. I mean, it's gotta be better than that. You can't be 37 running the business of the church. You can't be the because you too close to the pastor.
Fam, let me put
you
this.
Need you aged woman there.
Let me put this into perspective.
Keep down the confusions.
Let me put this into perspective for you. The great grandmothers listen to Al Green and watch Dynasty.
Hey, nigga, my mother is a great grandmother.
Yes.
Did she listen to Al Green and watch Dynasty?
She definitely watched Dynasty. And she listened to Anita Baker.
What about Al Green?
Nah.
Yeah. She listened to Al Green.
Point is,
I don't know what aspersion she was casting by saying that description about them people.
Hey, point is, the flock has no shepherd, and they're flailing and searching for their own hymnals, nigga. Everything they look for shit with the tabernacle connected. Sister Jones and her mighty swangers. They nothing with one name. No Eddie Jones, no Sister Thought.
Hey.
All shit and the singers. That's all she pulled up.
I'm just saying, just play End of the Road, play motherfucking
It's so hard to say goodbye.
So hard to say goodbye. Play that shit and then just rock out. And it just be done. You can put that shit on radio. It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. And then you be all right.
Mm-hmm.
By the time the music switch up, you be ready to stop hearing that shit anyway.
Gangsta Lean. Is it parody funeral music? Is it parody funeral music or real funeral music?
I don't know.
No. I feel like that's real.
Hey, look, man, I don't know. My uncle passed,
parody?
And we pulled up on my other uncle. All he was playing was like the shot lights out the hi-fi down the block.
Oh, because the shot lights was always getting left by a bitch. So there's always a walking away from you story, or you left me. Shot lights got about 9,000 going too soon songs, but they're always about a bitch. So I can see how the chorus might resonate. Come back, somewhere in the shot light song. You left me too soon.
Hey,
somewhere.
I don't know at what point in the set we rolled up on him in. I don't know if he had already it's so hard to say goodbye everything. And now he was at the shot lights and the stylistics. Betcha by golly wow when it all down the block and shit. But no, motherfuckers do listen to music and it be wild. Varying. But that old school shit at the church, that is different. That is different. But hey, look, so y'all Dr. Watts, the dog, said a couple words.
Put him down.
Put him down.
Covered him with dirt. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Came my black ass back in the house because it was cold in the motherfucker. And I'll connect to death like that. But
rest in peace.
Rip Gutter. Rip.
Rest in peace.
Whatever name the streets used to call him. Somebody come get this little motherfucking dog.
Hey, look, hold on. I've never in my life heard of a dog with a nickname.
What?
I've never heard of a dog with a nickname.
You definitely ain't a pet owner. Every dog on the face of the planet has a name on paper and the name that the owner calls it.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't even know.
No dog owner, no dog is being called by the name motherfucking name that motherfucker.
But y'all call a dog Butchie, but didn't name it Butchie?
No, you name that motherfucker something like Sprinkles and call that bitch Spree Spree. Come in, Spree Spree. Come in.
Yeah. Then why not just name that motherfucking Spree? You know you can name it Spree Spree.
Because that homage doesn't, it develops. It becomes a Spree Spree. Like I had a dog named Roxy that ended up being called Nugget most of the time. That motherfucker laid around like a fucking chicken nugget. Bring your nugget ass here.
And that didn't confuse the dog. Like dogs can understand. Like, oh shit, I'm this.
No, this is how I know that canines are the far superior and smarter species than humans, because they can pick up 300 human words. We don't know not goddamn one dog word.
So you don't know dog word the first?
Not dog word the first. They growls come in, I'm finna fuck you up because I'm hungry. I'm finna fuck you up because I'm scared. But they no sit. They no stay. A dog couldn't look at you in your eye right now and bark not nan command that you be like,
hey,
yeah.
you say they smarter than us. You say they smarter than us because they can understand. I say the motherfuckers ain't smart enough to get their own water in the dish. But hey, look, it is what it is.
Hey, God gives with his left hand and takes with his right.
Like a motherfucker, they still drinking out the toilet.
I'm not even mad at that assessment.
But yeah,
that they're smarter.
So yeah, you name a dog one thing and you will call it something completely different. Guaranteed.
That is crazy because I could not imagine a dog. I know humans that can't respond to their nickname and real name in real life. Call the motherfucker Tyshawn and not Tay Tay. It would take 3 or 4 of them before they realize, oh shit, you're 12. You should know your name.
You should know who you is.
Hey, look, that's a real story. It wasn't a 12-year-old, but it still don't
was
make no
close.
sense. This boy didn't know his fucking name, and I was calling off the damn sheet. This was you.
Hey, nigga, you just keep going further and further, showing that you are not the cool teacher.
Hey, look. No, this motherfucker was like, it was something like Ray Ray. But I wasn't saying Ray Ray.
Why didn't you say
Everybody
Ray
calls
Ray?
him Ray Ray.
Obviously.
But it wasn't like Ray Sean. It was something like African or whatever.
Rafiki?
It's something. No, it wasn't Rafiki. It might not have been African. It might have been just ignorant. Ken. It might have been Rafirion or some shit. I don't know. But I think I might have been saying Rafirion or whatever. And
hey, Rafirion sound like a goddamn evil corporation in one of them cartoons.
Look, it do. And
I
also might have said his motherfucking real name. My bad, G.
Oh shit! Hey, nigga, it's a good thing HIPAA don't account for teachers.
Hey, look, I don't know what the fuck they be smoking, what they be naming these people, but they do. But yeah, I mean, so hey, look, I don't know why I started telling you about that shit, but hey, look, it is what it is. I know kids. I know why I said it. I know kids who didn't know their real name and their nickname at the same time. So that's kudos to that dog.
Hey, I came up with a theory some years back that if you know your cousin's real name, that ain't your real cousin. Nigga, I got pulled over with my cousin I've been with since birth, and the motherfucker said his name. I was like, what? Donald? This is Doodoo Man.
Hey, look,
motherfucker's like, that ain't your cousin. What's his name?
Doodoo Man past like 12 is like, it's crazy.
Yeah,
but I definitely have cousins that I know their real name, but I gotta think about it.
Fam, I got cousins. I have no idea what their real name is. None. Zero. None. If their name ain't some derivative, if their nickname ain't some derivative of their actual name, I got a cousin named Doc, and I didn't find out his real name was Charles until I was like 35. And literally, it was because we got pulled over by the police.
Hey,
like, who?
Hey.
It's fucked up because I got a great uncle that we call brother, and I never knew his real name until at least I think it was about 4 years ago.
I'm telling you, fam. Ain't
Hey,
your real people.
Hey, look. I got a cousin named Stone, but his real name is like Paul. Neither one of those is what we actually is real, but it's very, very similar to what the actual real is. But it's like the nickname is Stone, but his real name is Paul. How the fuck y'all get Stone?
How y'all get Doc from Charles?
Oh, look, I don't even know that one. I don't know. I don't know how you get dick from none of that shit. But
hey, the greatest shit is pulling up on one of your motherfucking cousins someplace where they supposed to be tough and
dropping
only
the
knowing their
nickname.
family name, nigga. I pulled up on my cousin. This nigga is a 6'5", 340-pound bouncer for club
you didn't call this
downtown.
nigga doodle man in front of everybody at the club, did you?
I was like, Spanky. Motherfucker was like, who the fuck is Spanky? And then out comes Steve. I'm like, who the fuck is Steve? They like, hey, cuz, they don't know. Hey, they don't know. Hey, fam, I got a multitude of cousins that I didn't know their real name until situations like that.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now though, if I go to work, if I get a chance to escape Spanky, I'm leaving it. I'm not going. What they call you?
Hey, they tried to laugh at him for about, but that nigga was beating up everybody. They laughed at him for about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
They stopped laughing at that shit real quick.
Hey, look, you gotta beat motherfuckers up because everybody gonna make jokes because they think you get the name Spanky because you beat your other shit up.
Does the name Spanky Johnson mean anything to you?
Does the name Spanky Johnson mean anything to you?
You talking about the blind boy with the hairy palms? No, nothing. Come on now, really? The blind boy with the hairy palms? Y'all some assholes. Y'all some assholes. For real. Like, that was genius level. It was layers to that shit. And y'all just be looking. Y'all ain't right.
You ruined the life joke.
Fuck y'all. How was your week, sir?
My week.
You made it from Muskegon, I see.
Yeah. Yeah. My week is good. Hey. I got way too much marijuana. Like way too much.
How was that a thing? How do you have too much?
Ever be too much?
Yeah.
Does it go anywhere?
For the amount that I smoke, yes.
Does it go anywhere? Well,
nah, it's not going anywhere. It's still here.
Is there a clock on it or something? Otherwise, I'm not familiar with.
Well,
no, it's just way too much.
Well, you know, I'm willing to compensate a little bit of that off your hands.
My brother said, "I hear you have a problem." I pray tell have a solution.
Yeah. So I can't wait to 420.
Hey, look, it's on the way.
It is.
It's on the way.
It is, and I don't think I have to go shopping until then.
Hey, look, it's really fucked up to be stocked up right up stocked up enough to the point where you run out right before the shit that you would really require a lot of this for. Like you
I got so much life.
You run out of ketchup, and now you go to the store and they ain't got none.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be good for the holiday.
Oh, okay, you're gonna go
It's
all
gonna be an
through.
amazing holiday. I have absolutely nothing planned, but yeah, it's gonna be an amazing holiday. Also,
what day is 420 on this year?
It's on a Saturday.
Ooh, shit.
Yeah, nigga, you get to enjoy for real.
Motherfuckers gonna need Monday off.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of people are gonna be able to enjoy the festivities a lot more than last year when it was on a fucking Thursday.
Mm-hmm. Wait, it was on a Thursday last year, but it's on a Saturday. Oh, hey, look. Shout out to leap year. Leap year be like helping shit out like a motherfucker, don't it?
Yeah, leap year came through this year.
Leap year came through this year.
Why the fuck nobody was talking about leap year this year though? Like it was just a non-thing this year. Nobody mentioned.
Hey, look. I ain't even gonna hold
Nobody
you.
mentioned February 29th.
Leap year kind of fucked it up. Leap year kind of fucked it up. I ain't even gonna hold you. It was on a Thursday. If leap year would have happened and we skipped the Thursday and got to the Friday and then had the next year as a Saturday so we can prepare. And you know, sometimes you need to practice go because you might fuck it up. So if you fuck up this year, the Saturday, you gotta wait a whole another 6 years to get to a Friday weekend special so you can do this shit properly again.
So you saying that we needed that Friday?
I think you needed the Friday first because it's been a while since you had to really like it. It's been a while since you had this pressure,
Oh no,
Man,
nigga,
you talking
nigga, I
one
had a
holiday.
day party last year.
huh?
Talking
I,
one holiday.
I
Yeah,
had a day party last year.
I know you did. I'm aware.
Sleep year, nigga. That fucked up that one holiday, but it may have lined up so much other shit.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. I am a prisoner of what they call the moment. I don't give a fuck what this other shit is. I'm talking about what I'm talking about right now, and this is the
All right,
biggest
but
thing in the world. Nothing,
all right, all right,
nothing else matters.
all right, all right. So, quick question: what holiday needs to be on a Saturday the most?
Ooh,
I think probably Juneteenth for us, just because Juneteenth should always be on a Saturday.
hey, look, hey, look, hey, look.
What holiday needs to always
Juneteenth
fall?
mean. I love Juneteenth. I do. But in my particular line of work, having Juneteenth on like any, I don't really care because
Oh yeah,
I'm off
oh
anyway.
yeah. I forgot about you
I'm off
people.
anyway. It don't matter. I'm already
You
done.
non-summer workers.
I'm done. I'm done doing what I'm gonna do.
Martin Luther King Day.
Martin Luther King Day. That's
Martin Luther
just
King
Always on
Day.
a Saturday because since it's been separated from President's Day and given its own national holiday, I think we need to celebrate it twice. Saturday and that Monday that motherfuckers get off. Because it fell on the weekend.
okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
I ain't
So you
mad
had
at
to put a
that.
little thought into it, but yeah,
I see you. I see you. I
Martin
see
Luther
you.
King Day.
I see you.
I ain't mad at that.
Mm, I'm gonna probably go with I'm probably go with the tried and true New Year though. They got
New
to be on
Year.
Saturday. I need a
Mhm.
recovery day. And you know when the holiday is on the weekend, you get the Monday off, so that helps. And I'm gonna be unselfish because again, in my particular line of work,
Yeah, your
I don't give a fuck. It don't
ass.
matter for me.
This motherfucker with
When
all of y'all goddamn breaks.
when most of this shit happened, with all the major ones. I mean, what you want to do the fourth? Whenever. Oh shit, Memorial Day, I got it anyway. Hey, hey.
I don't know, nigga. Y'all. I mean, technically, y'all stop around spring break, motherfucker. But y'all
I'm
ain't
gonna
supposed to have Memorial Day off.
Hey, look, I ain't
I'm
even
gonna,
gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. You technically right about the stop about around spring break. You know how diabolical the motherfuckers public school system is. These motherfuckers have finagled a month. Let me tell you how. They do spring break at the end of the month, right?
Hmm.
The 2 weeks before spring break, they have these end of year standardized testing things that we have to do. These take up 3 days and they're spread out. I mean, they take up 3 days each module, reading module, math module, different grades, upper grades. Sometimes they get a science module as well, and I think a different one is also. But anyway, it's over 2 weeks. So in those 2 weeks, you don't really do shit else but test. That's it. So you have the week off, the 2 weeks of testing where there's really no school. That's 3 weeks right there out the month.
And
And how
then,
3 weeks out the month work when you only got 1 month? Hey, look, we get ready to test. So you ain't finna do shit. Yeah, we get ready to test. So nobody do nothing. So it's been
hold on.
basically a month. It'll be basically a month of interrupted school activity.
And then you assholes also tend to have that shit around Good Friday just to get that extra day off because fuck it, why not?
Hey, look, I mean, it's a non-student attendance day.
That
You
means a
gotta go to
day
work.
off.
You gotta go to work, but I mean, still gotta go to work.
Nigga, you go to work when y'all motherfuckers go to work when the whole purpose of work ain't there. There's no work to be done there.
Hey, look, no, you have to get things together and situated for the
Get
home
the
stretch.
fuck out of here with that bullshit. Y'all motherfuckers be in there drinking.
Hey, look, look.
Like, keep it real. The student teacher in service days, my ass. Y'all motherfuckers make money all year to pay for all your alcohol and food on teacher in service days.
Hey,
So
look.
that's why y'all motherfuckers be selling the goddamn candy in classes.
Hey, look. I'm not gonna say that anybody uses any school or otherwise associated funds for these events, but I will say the last teacher institute day I attended was definitely it was not at the school. I ain't gonna say where we went to. It's like in kitchen or some shit. I don't know. I feel like I gotta hold the code or something. If y'all find out where it wasn't from me. I'm gonna hold the line. But hey, look, it was definitely nice. I enjoyed myself.
Yeah, way to protect the thin chalk line, nigga.
Hey yo, look. Yeah, I know. I always said I wouldn't sell out, but I got mine and.
Till you saw the chat.
Hey, look, I don't know. I would like to think if I were a cop, I'd be a good cop. I wouldn't be on that thin blue line shit.
And they all think that.
Until they do it.
Yeah, I'm just over here. I'm gathering information. I'm trying to see what they're doing so I can tell y'all. So, I'm not on the inside so y'all can know what's that. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
And then they come back, but dad had cancer. The bills are piling up. I had no choice.
Hey, look. You better than me because you gonna see me coming out with donuts and shit. Like, no. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Nah. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm gonna get it together though. I'm gonna get it together. But y'all keep it up out here though. Y'all doing a damn good job. I'm gonna go back in though. They giving out massages. They're giving out massages. I'm gonna head back in right now. I got a 10:30 schedule.
I bet on the Mets a lot. I lost big. I was in big with the Nebrewskis. Yep, all good cops think they gonna be good forever till they vices get a hold of them.
Hey, look, how did you know?
How
did you know I love Smarties so much? Y'all got airheads too? Oh shit! What the fuck?
Hey, if you get flipped behind fucking penny candy, that's fucked up. If they flip you, if the mob flip you from your life of good copdom behind Smarties and goddamn flavors of Swedish fish you didn't know existed, are these people?
Hey, look. It's gonna be real fucked up when you find out that you was trying to what they call that shit? You trying to lobby me? You was trying to lobby me and you was taking me to the motherfucking Prime. You was taking me to the roofs of the world and whatnot. And this nigga that took me to Outback got me that blooming onion.
Hey, it's the brown bread.
And I'm talking about
that motherfucker just knew me.
Hey, he talking to these motherfuckers the whole time. Hey, you know they've been trying to flip me for years, right? With all this escargot and shit. It's motherfucking peanuts on the floor. That's all it took. Peanut.
If you know how I like my candy corn, then hey, look, I
could throw my shells on the floor.
What?
You a good man, Joker.
Man, this is nice. Hey, look,
nice.
My this is nice is different. This is nice.
Is this honey butter?
Oh shit!
I ain't mad that the dough don't really close all the way like it's supposed to.
Is this honey butter?
This motherfucker's gonna flip for a briefcase full of Outback gift cards.
Hey, look.
You said I could throw these peanut shells right on the floor.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck where I'm at. If they pull my glasses when they go up to like this, I'm gonna tell you right now, this is nice.
Hey,
this is they the ambiance is on point here.
Hey, nigga Joker's gonna be like
shit right to the thin. Man, this motherfucking bougie ass place.
That nigga Joker gonna tell him hold your hand up. They gonna throw a roll in his hand. Pop! Oh my! Oh yeah! All right, so look, they was planning to set up a SWAT team to come kick your shit in Tuesday, right? But they didn't know how many of us was telling. I'm gonna tell you it's one more. That nigga is flipping for a honey butter roll.
Man, tell you right now, the plan was to kick your shit in at 215, but for a couple of them motherfucking them hostess, them cherry joints.
Are these biscuits to go?
I'll let you know that they updated the plans. This is actually gonna be Tuesday. 9:48. Yep, Judge signed it. It was the 5 looked like an 8. They didn't want to scratch it off. They had to do a whole new one. So he just went on ahead and made it an 8. So yeah, that's why I say it's 48. So you might want to be prepared. Get the flusher. Hey, look. Don't have a microwave there and then like have a motherfucker like warm it up.
Hey, now that I think about it, I may be even worse than you. Motherfucker flip me with fucking grade school pizza. Like if a motherfucker
just slide to the white box.
Fam, if a motherfucker can bring me them football shaped hash browns that you used to get with the hot dogs, pause. You only get 2 of them. Steamed. Like the motherfuckers used to be mushy where you can stir your fucking ketchup element, turn it, man. If a motherfucker can bring
this shit was
me,
not supposed to be that texture.
It wasn't, but nigga, that shit was the
tater
and then Spade mama worked at the fucking school, so she used to bring thousands of them motherfuckers. If a motherfucker could get me 2 of them football shaped hash browns, nigga, hey, I'll tell her whatever they want to know. I'll tell her what they built Mary Jim Puffer.
I tell you, I tell you what you want to know and what you didn't know you needed to know.
I tell you where they buried Jimmy Hoffa, baby.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look, motherfuckers need to tune in. Hey, look, it's the simple things in life.
Right.
Shit.
Hey, this is how I knew I was gonna be an old codger when I started hating that they started naming shit from our childhood that didn't have no names, like the Super Donut. Nigga, that wasn't no fuck. That didn't have a name. It was just a donut at school. School donuts is what they was called.
School donut, breakfast donut,
and now they Super Donuts. Like them motherfuckers.
I think it used to be a breakfast donut.
It used to be called school donuts, breakfast donut, whatever the fuck donut you called it, but it didn't have a name.
It wasn't. It wasn't. Yeah, I don't think it. You know what? This might be Mandela effect though, but I don't think it was a design on the wrapper.
I don't remember that far into it, but I do remember these grade school. I know the fucking cafeteria butter cookies had them 3-finger imprints in them. Goddamn it. They, fucking now they starting to call Mike's J's. I hate that to no end.
Who?
Jordans. Jordans are now called J's instead of Mike's. Like, yeah, no. Dookies. What the for Dunks and Dookies, all that shit. They are naming shit, and I feel like every time they name it, it disappears out of our fucking timeline.
It ain't ours no more. It's theirs.
To some dumb shit. It disappeared to some dumb shit.
It's theirs. When motherfuckers started naming wide leg boot cut,
fam,
like, hey, look, you took our shit. You gonna just flip the name of it, motherfucker?
And when them motherfuckers called the black and white Jordans the taxis, I felt a little piece of my soul disappearing. Then the cements, then the fucking concretes. And I was like, oh no. There was just the mics. There was just the black and white mics. There was the red and white mics. There was the motherfucking white and white mics. Yeah.
That is Space Jams.
That is Space
Jam. I don't know none of the names of the mics. I don't know the numbers. I know the mics I like, and beyond that, I couldn't tell you. I know the ones with the thing on the side and the swoop, and they got the little tag in the back that you pull up. I like those. I like the motherfucking flu game joints, and I like the patent leather situations. Them, and then like only 2 of them you can actually name were the ones I didn't said, because the other one that I really like, I don't know how to tell you what the fuck it is. I had that motherfucker. I brought the little tag off the back. My mama took them shits right back to the store. Right back. Said, no. Much money I spent on these. They supposed to last longer than this. They supposed, no, they supposed to do this.
She got you a new pair of Jordans?
She got me a new pair of shoes. We weren't getting no more Jordans at that point.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I
had adult size feet at a not adult sized age. Yeah, I got my feet grew kind of fast. I was an adult size shoes very, very quick. Jordan was no. I had more forces of things. I was more of a force kid.
Nigga, I've never had a name brand pair of shoes the time that they came out. First of all, I've never been bought a pair of Jordans ever, no iteration. I owned my first pair of Jordans when I bought my first pair of Jordans in fucking college. Secondly, nigga, if I had some motherfucking Air Force Ones, them was Air Force Twos, nigga. That was last year's goddamn. I don't even know how niggas used to tell my shit apart from the rest of the motherfuckers.
It was because you was with the Halloweens, but it was like
niggas be like, man,
I don't know why I said Memorial Day, but I feel like I said 4th already too early in the segment, so it was like,
this is what I think. I think it come to the point like now where you just out I guess out confidence the motherfucker. I'm thinking a lot of that knowing people have fake shit was out confidencing a lower totem pole person. Because how did you know? People be trying to explain shit to me to this day, and I'll be like, man, I can't tell the difference in these. It came from the same Asian factory, the same Asian motherfucker made them. But
same shit.
This lip right here has a double lip, and this one doesn't lippity lip. I mean, get the fuck out of my face. These are the same shoe. Give me the $50 one.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna hold you though. I could tell the difference between dunks and ones. They different. I come from the era where we didn't wear dunks, we wore ones. It's a different shoe. Some of the shit I can tell, some of the shit I can't. I like what I like. Also, speaking of footwear, I was out last night. Not last night. It was Monday night actually.
Hold on. Hey nigga, how was your week?
Hey, thank you for asking. I noticed that Wallabies might be making a comeback, and I think I might be here for it.
Yeah, I'm with that.
I need a non-Timberland shoe to wear in non-Timberland type of weather, but you still got to wear pants. But I think I might be getting too old to wear Timberlands like to all occasions.
Wait. Hold up. Old school interrupt this nigga week. old school interrupted this nigga week. Nigga. So when I said this doctor was practicing on this lung machine, I thought she was just practicing on the machine. It's a cool machine. My patient is awake and talking, but the machine doing all of the work for his heart and lungs. Little baby, I'm scared of this machine. Best part is I only have one patient. I'll be here on this unit until Friday, ICU. I thought when she said she was learning this machine, I thought it was a classroom setting and it was off somewhere with a screwdriver fucking with this motherfucker in the corner. That's a nigga hooked up to this motherfucker.
There's a light attached to this machine.
It's in the description, fam. They practice medicine.
Man, you don't have to have such life-ending consequences on your practice, motherfucking.
They don't say they practiced medicine. Practice medicine.
Beep. She's in there texting me. Shut up, Harold. Beep. I can't concentrate. Beep. Better.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, I need a non-Timberland shoe to wear in non-Timberland appropriate weather because I'm getting too old to them. I'm getting too old to wear Timberlands, I think maybe everywhere.
You can't go straight to Wallaby.
I mean, I'm going straight back to them. I was there already, so I think I had I reserved my place in line. Like I could do these if I wanted to.
Nigga regress.
What do you mean regress?
You think this is a lateral move from Timberland, nigga?
Yeah, that's a shoe, not a boot. You can wear it with regular pants in the warmer months.
So this is either a regression via age.
Yeah, you never seen me in those because I stopped wearing these around sophomore year, when it no longer became cool to wear these motherfuckers no more.
So what
Probably
I'm
like
saying,
maybe a little bit maybe a little bit too late, maybe. But
hey, if you go Wallabies, you have to go all the way. Coach Wallet and fucking Bluetooth earpiece.
hey, look, not the
Damn.
Bluetooth earpiece, not the Bluetooth earpiece, but the Coach Wallet.
I mean, with the tag, you got to keep the tags, and you got to start collecting colors
nothing without the tag, fam.
Yeah,
and
he's
you
not
got to
even a
start
Coach Wallet
collecting
no more.
colors of both Coach Wallets and Wallabies.
Hey,
That's
look,
the only way this won't be a regression, because this will then become a you thing.
hey, look. That's the last time I was like halfway fly. Tell you the truth.
Hey,
I had
button up,
both of those in the correct time of having those things.
fam. Button up a full button up plaid, long sleeve button up plaid with the khakis and the Wallabies. You could do it. You could do it, but they will have to. You have to color match.
Hey, look. With the wallet, you know, I have maybe 2-3 wallet colors, and then I don't believe shoes come in that many different flavors. That's why I can't wear that many Timberlands. But you're gonna have a brown shoe, a black shoe, and then maybe a gray shoe. That's about it.
Hey,
And really just a brown and a black shoe and just different variations of the such.
definitely need a red one.
Yeah, nah, I definitely don't need a red shoe ever.
You definitely gotta.
Not an occasion that I'm ever gonna be out here in a red shoe.
If you're going full on Wallaby as a fucking dress, then you definitely need a red one to shake it up on occasion.
Damn, I was full on Wallaby. I was full on Wallaby I was so far in the Wallabies. I had the Wallabies, I had the Lug Wallabies, I had the Clarks, I had the Havana Joes.
You also had a high top fade at a point. What I'm saying is, if you're going back Wallaby, you have to have a red one. You don't have to wear them all the time, just when you ping, but here's what ties it all together. Here's what takes you from regressed middle-aged man making pointless stands to, hey, some cool hip uncle. G-Shock.
Ooh. Hey, look. I got a G-Shock-ish band from a smartwatch. It's not on it right now, but I got a G-Shock band. Yeah. And then they got a G-Shock face that you can like put on here. So yeah.
No, nigga, you gotta go actual G-Shock.
Hey, look, I'm not buying nothing that don't do like. Why would I? That's a downgrade. You know what this shit do? You know what the G-Shock do? Nothing.
All right. Hear me out. All right, maybe not a G-Shock, but Casio with the calculator.
Hey, look again. Do you know? You know how many?
You said it got to do something. You said it got to do something.
Watch.
You said it got to do something. Casio with the calculator. Nigga.
You got to do more. You got to do more than figure out what the tip is.
Hey man, I'm just trying to help you walk into this Willie Moccasin era. And this not looking like a goddamn.
I don't necessarily want to do it so I can be cool. I want to do it so I can like be not aged.
Here's the thing: if you did it to be cool
and still be comfortable, because I can't wear the pants that they wear. I can't wear them that tight around my ankles. It just ain't gonna happen. So my pants are always gonna be bigger around the ankle area. So I need a more substantial shoe. Hey, look, I can't. These dress boots. I can't wear them. I ain't a dress boot.
No.
I'm sorry.
No.
I'm not a dress boot.
I cannot be friends with a dress boot nigga. I cannot be friends with a tan dress boot nigga.
Oh shit!
I cannot. No.
Hey,
no.
That's what happened if Timberlands and Wallabies had a baby.
Hey, look, probably. Timberlands and Wallabies had a baby.
This is halfway in, halfway out.
Oh fuck yeah! But hey look. I'm bottom right hand corner. I'm bottom right hand corner all day. That's just what it is. I don't know what to tell you about none of these other joints.
I feel like that needs to be a pause.
You're probably right. Pause. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, you're probably right. But yeah,
Yeah, nigga. Hey,
my ankle circumference is a little larger, so I needed more substantial footwear alternative. And
nigga, you better not be walking around this motherfucker looking like Melvin J. Blige. Those goddamn boots.
hey, look, man, telling you, it is what it is. But nah, I think I can get back there because I saw this person in the wild, and I was like, they don't look so out of place. Now, granted, this was an older event, so I need to like do a little bit more field research.
Yeah, hey nigga, all right. How many Michael Irvin suits was there?
Oh, no Michael Irvin suits. It was all older motherfuckers that was just comfortable.
Ah.
Yeah, it was just it was just comfort was the task at hand in the day. I'm gonna wear this motherfucking jogging top because it's nice. It's velourish.
Ah,
Yeah,
nah, nigga. You can't go with a goddamn zipper jogging suit jacket and wallabies.
and Wallabies
Nah.
or some New Balance. I saw a couple motherfuckers. I damn near thought I was gonna see some Sauconys.
Hey nigga, New Balance. The kids are rocking New Balances now.
Hey, look, they can. I just can't rock all them colors and shit.
Yeah,
It's
they
what it
doing them colorful joints.
is what it be. But it might have been, like I say, it might have been a skewed sample size because it was a bit of an older crowd. But it is what it is. I don't know. Also at this party, I don't be safe here, right? It's just us, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just us and a couple motherfuckers watching. But what happened was, I think that me and the missus got got SA'd on Monday
Oh shit.
at the same time, but at different times. So like I didn't see hers, and she didn't really like notice mine like right off top. But mine happened right in front of her. I was turned away when hers happened, but when mine happened, she was like right there, and my nipple got like caressed. It.
Bye, old lady.
I mean, she ain't really old.
Oh
She
shit.
no, she ain't old. She ain't old in where you could say like, no, she old. What you talking about? That bitch ain't old, nigga. You better look. No, you better
So
keep your
she was fully aware.
and you fully aware that you better keep your respectable distance. You can't old lady this situation up. What you talking about? She like a mother to me. What you mean? No, nigga, that ain't gonna work.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
You can't. She like an auntie. What you talking about? In this motherfucker? No, hell no. Nah. But anyway, yeah, she definitely hit me, and then I could see how Terry Crews did it because I was assaulted, and then I was a punk in front of my wife. I got assaulted and then hugged my assaulter.
Damn.
After the assault because she definitely like it felt like she hawked my shit. It felt like because she and I knew the move because I didn't done it before. I didn't
she,
swipe paws and squoles before, and I got
she,
swipe paws and squoles a little bit and then moved on. I've done that move.
Wait a minute.
oh shit. Hey, Phil Jackson had the triangle ran on him.
Yeah.
Hold on. I just walked back in there. Hey. What do you and this woman have in common? Tight handling and squeezing.
Who? I don't know what he said.
So you said she grabbed you, and you said you done this grabbing before. Who balls you done grabbed on?
Hold on. First of all, I ain't say no balls. I done said I've been done the swipe, pause, and squeeze. You done that.
I ain't done it to no balls. You just said
I ain't say I ain't done it to no balls.
But you said it in the same vein as her, and it got me pausing in this new 2024.
Hey, look, to be clear, she didn't grab my balls. She was up here in my breastal area.
Oh, she grabbed your pectoral region.
Yeah. She hit my nipple. She hit my nipple.
Whose
She
man
hit it.
titties
No,
you been grabbing? No,
I know she did because it got hard. No. But no. It was and I ain't never done it on nobody's chest. But you gotta some curvature right there. You can swipe,
go
pause,
ahead, Mr. Good Cop.
and then it's a swipe. It's a swipe to let them know what you're doing. It's a pause to see if you could be doing what you're doing, and then it's a squeeze because everybody is okay with you doing what the fuck it is. I mean, I
Since
know
I'm
what the
here
fuck it
and I
is.
haven't been turned away, fuck it.
I'm here now. Squeeze. That's what happened. And that happened. And
this the clip the Joker gonna pull up. When he turn you to a bad cop. This is the clip right here.
But she definitely did that shit. And then I went in for the hug after. Like, because she went in for the hug after she did that shit. She like preempted the hug with that, and it was like, and I was like, okay, well, I guess we hugging. So yeah, all right. You just grabbed my nipple, right? And I ain't say it, but it was like a thing. And then Candace ain't see it. She ain't say nothing. And then later, I told her about mine, and she was like, "Yeah, she grabbed my butt." And I was like, "Damn it!" So she swiped, pause, did it squirrels your shit too?
Hey, I think y'all were just invited somewhere.
Yeah.
This how the movie started, nigga.
Hey, look, man, I ain't never seen that in the movie end well for the dude.
Who did she grab first? Who did she think was the freakiest of you two?
Oh, she grabbed Candace first.
Oh,
yeah, definitely tried Candace first, and then she did me because they definitely saw each other first. I was like doing something else. I don't know what the fuck I was doing, putting something down, picking something up. I was drinking. Anyway, she saw Candace first. She saw me second.
She thought Candace was the kinky one and wasn't gonna go immediately tell you about the play and leave you up for defense.
I think.
And I must say, she was correct because Candace didn't come preempt you and say, "Hey, there's a handsy bitch walking around this motherfucker."
I ain't get a high sign.
Handsy bitch.
A high sign. I ain't get nothing. I ain't gonna be on lookout. God, your nipples, nigga. Nothing.
And she's glad you walking around the whole party like this all night.
Nothing.
No means no, man.
She did not squeeze my butt.
There's a French tickler walking through this motherfucker.
Yeah, she patted it.
Hey, look. That's an alternative finish. You could do the squeeze or the pat. It's all the same move.
Yeah, but yeah.
She just gave you the pat.
There's a French tickler walking through this motherfucker. Guard the jewels. She didn't tell you none of that shit.
Nothing. No one.
Sent you out there to get groped.
I'm out here in the streets getting tried like a freak at a cut party. Wife ain't telling me nothing. Motherfucker. Yeah, but nah, that shit was it was an experience. I was whoa, okay, that happened. My bad, Terry. I didn't know. Yeah, it can happen. I'm bullshitting if a nigga grab my nuts in front of my wife. I'm gonna grab my nuts and fucking them up. But if you gotta give you like extra.
I'm about to say
I gotta come.
So you only gonna have a problem if she there?
Hey, look. When she there, I gotta come with the elbow too. Like I gotta pulse on it. I can't just like hit you with the regular 1-2. I gotta show off.
You lucky my wife ain't here.
Right.
I would have been offended by that.
Had turned out bad for you.
But since she's not,
you only got 5. You got 5 or 6 more seconds. One Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. Wait a minute. No, I don't know. Yeah, nah. Shout out to them.
Hey, nigga, were y'all the young couple at this party?
Ooh, nah. I don't know. Look, the way ages be aging nowadays, I don't know how old some people be, and they be telling me how old they are, and I be like, damn. I thought you was old. I thought you was my age ish, and I was being nice because I thought you was like older than me. Like I thought you graduated like in like 97 or some shit. And motherfucker be like, nah, class of 06. Wait, what?
Ooh.
Okay. Okay. Hey, whatever it is. Hey, look. I don't. And that's the other thing. I don't know if I look young or if these motherfuckers just look old. Cause I think you look my age, and I think I look age appropriate.
Right.
And then you be like, and then you tell me your age, and I be like, wait a minute, hold on. This what motherfuckers mean when they be saying you look like you still in your 30s. Like, wait, what? Whoa. Because I seen the niggas that look like they're in their 30s and you ain't complimenting me right now, motherfucker.
That is a hell of a perspective. I never thought about that angle.
You are not doing the thing you think you're doing. So stop. Yeah. But yeah, that was pretty much the week. I don't know nothing else other than, getting assaulted. I
And
don't know.
then I kind of realized that I kind of like being the young person at a gathering full of old people. Like at an event that old people don't expect young people to be at. Kind of like popping up there, being
Eh,
acknowledgments. Like,
it's look,
hey, I see
old
young
people kick
blood.
you differently. I've been to my fair share of retirement extravaganza, albeit working, but still, them motherfuckers kick it and the bar be open, so it'd be nice.
Yeah,
I'm
but like
they will feed you and have all the shit like you supposed to have there.
yeah, yeah. Old people party properly. I will give them
It'd
that.
be proper. It'd be proper. Like y'all got
They're
chasers and
fully
everything.
prepared.
Huh? Oh, this is nice.
Like you go to an old people gathering, they definitely will have food. You go to a motherfucker our age, there's a chance there'll be food. More than likely there'll be food. But that also, if there ain't no food there, just a whole bunch of liquor and weed. I
Hey,
mean,
look.
you knew where you were going.
There's a difference between it being food there and it being something to eat there.
Mm,
There's a difference.
yeah,
Food is like food. Food come with like it's a meat. You got a couple vegetable options. You got a alternative like a starch or something or whatever. Some
you
mashed
got
potatoes,
sides.
some rice. If it's something to eat, there's some chicken wings in the back, fam. We're gonna be tell you,
Hey, and there might be fries, there might be sauce, might not be.
but they are cold. I ain't gonna hold you. 100%.
Hey, I'm not gonna say any names, but there was a one point in time where a certain member of this podcast had a gathering and barbecued. What did that nigga not have? Fucking plates. So a whole bunch of meat, pause, not a plate to be found.
Better hold your rib.
Right. Niggas just had hands full of ribs.
Got these napkins.
Plenty of fucking alcohol. All the weed you want to smoke. Not a plate in sight.
You mad?
I wasn't.
Exactly.
I wasn't.
You gonna get over that shit. You go understand what the fuck is supposed to happen, and then go with it. Make it
Yes.
motherfucking happen. Uh, uh, I was told it's getting late and we ain't hit the topic yet. We an hour and 28 minutes in. We just been talking to this motherfucker. Damn. Um. Where we gonna go? Damn. Hey, the list is very serious at the top.
God damn it.
Hey, look. Hey, producer extraordinaire. Let's go with the hall pass pick. So there was a video that I saw when I was watching on the internet. An individual was accosted on the street by one of those interviewers.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker asked him. He said, if you could have, what did he say? What did they say? If you could have sex with one person, if you could have a hall pass and have sex with one person, who would it be? And he was asking couples. And you think a motherfucker that's get asked this question with their significant other, if they gonna answer it in a non-patronizing, what? Of course, you, babe. What do you mean? And you're perfect in every way. They would probably say like a celebrity. type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A motherfucker that's, out of their field of
Beyonce. Topanga. Topanga.
Yeah, motherfucker, I'm a
Definitely.
Topanga, even though I think I can get Topanga at this point, though. I mean, ain't but a motherfucking trade show event away from a how you doing? What's up? What y'all doing after this? Oh, yeah. Ryder. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You supposed to be going somewhere. Ryder. Yeah, no. Fuck that nigga. He ain't talking about shit. Hey, I don't know. I got game for Topanga. It is what it is. I got scores to settle. I don't know. No.
Damn.
Got to get one back from my guy Corey. You know what I'm saying? You did him wrong,
Yeah.
bitch. I remember.
Yeah, she did fuck with that other nigga.
Let me see Winnie. I'm gonna do her dirty too. Also, Tiffany and Bethisa. Hey, look, I got y'all back, fam.
I don't know about Tiffany and Bethisa.
Man,
Like
fuck
Zach
Kelly.
Morris was a horrible human being.
Fuck Kelly. Kelly was some bullshit. And I get the chance, I'm gonna make sure ain't no gas left in your tank, Kelly. Riding your shit all day while you at work. You think Jody did a number on old girl? Wait till I run your credit up. Anyway.
Zach ran through that whole crew. Just want to stay for the record.
Oh, motherfucking crew. Anyway, you got the video here. Here we go. Go ahead and play it for us.
We're going to win a World Series, but you had to give each other a hall pass. Would you do it?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, why
Who does she have to? Who does she have to?
You can pick anyone who you want. Who would you pick?
Anyone in the world? My ex-boyfriend.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Who would you pick?
You.
Aw. I'm sorry. Why the ex-boyfriend?
We're gonna fight about this.
Why the ex-boyfriend?
He's a good lover.
Hey, look.
Wow.
That nigga
the Yankees
just
were going to win a
found out
World
she
Series
cheating on him in front of the goddamn stadium.
What'd you say?
That nigga just found out she cheating on him right in front of the goddamn ballpark.
She is absolutely fucking her ex-boyfriend still.
Definitely.
And nothing in the video aside from the final moment of it confirmed it for me. It was because she knew they were gonna fight about it. She knew that.
Yeah, she knew that going in. Hey, and it was still worth it.
Hey, look, and he asked her a follow-up. And she answered the follow-up.
She expounded.
He knew they were gonna fight about the initial answer of it being him. He follows up with leave it up because we'll replay that shit. Why? He says, why? He says, why? And she says, well, because he's a great lover.
And the fucked up part is, that nigga wasn't even there no more.
He was out the camera. Meaning, but what that means, translation, fam, and what that motherfucker heard, 100%. He's better than you.
Yeah.
He's better than you. You didn't even have to say that.
That nigga learned a lot without asking her a single question. He learned everything he needs to know about what's going on in this relationship. Horrible way to find out.
She's been trying to break up with you for a while and couldn't find the words. And a motherfucker in a Yankees jersey
gave him the script
prayers.
Right.
Because it could be it's no fathomable way that she wants you still. Or ever, maybe. I don't know. She got her credit right. She's back on her feet.
Oh yeah.
She figured it out. She got a new job. She passed the probationary period. She in the union. Whatever it is, she through with you. And he don't know it yet because he still thinks he could win relationship points. She answered first. She told you. And she confirmed the rules. Bitch said, anybody in the world?
Like, man, she had her whole She had a whole selection, whole variety to choose from.
It's 9 Ryans in her mind right now that was just at the motherfucking Academy Awards. Singing Barbie songs, wearing pink and shit, whatever. But
She went immediately to local and attainable
that nigga.
and historic.
Hey, look. What's that? What's the memory that's right there? Is it the random access memory?
I believe so.
In her RAM. In her RAM.
Yeah, it's in her cache.
The nigga that's ramming her.
Yeah.
Ironic. Fucked up. But he still thinks he can win because she answers, she tells you exactly the fuck who. And you don't even say a select. This is how I know you on some, because you could have said Sarah.
Rihanna.
You got exes. You could be petty in a dirtbag.
You could have said her sister.
You think that this is gonna give you credit later. So you say, baby, you could have named a celebrity like she was supposed to. You said you, babe. And then she laughed at you, said, you sucker. You sucker. And then was smiled and said, we're gonna fight about this. Like gleefully wishing like maybe he's gonna break up with me finally. I don't know. I read. And then dude flabbergasted by the events that just unfolded in front of him. I gotta say something. I'm a journalist at the end of the day. Him, yeah. Hey, look, he better than a lot of motherfuckers I've seen recently interview presidents. So, hey, why'd you pick him? And then got the answer. He got the score.
He did not expect an answer to that.
He is Woodward and Bernstein. He is, I don't know no other motherfucking journalist right now. He's Walter Cronkite. He is Edward Snowden. You know, he ain't a journalist, but I mean, look, motherfucker be telling shit. Anyway, got the scoop. And she said it. Play it back.
And but you had to give each other a hall pass. Would you do it?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, why
Who does she have to?
You can pick anyone who you want. Who would you pick?
Anyone in the world? My ex-boyfriend.
Oh my god. Who would you pick?
The laugh.
You.
Aw. I'm sorry. Why the ex-boyfriend?
We're gonna fight about this.
Why the ex-boyfriend? He's gone. You can tell me.
He was a good lover.
Okay. Wow. If the Yankees were gonna win a World Series,
he asked her. She was too ready to say yes. She didn't think about it. There was no hesitation.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hold on, and then they're talking about the Yankees. I think the Yankees' last World Series was like 2014 or something. It ain't been that long for them.
You ain't even angsty at this point, bitch. You didn't several in your lifetime. What do you mean?
Right, you got out of school early for one of their parades. Like, this is not the Detroit Lions out there.
Right. You are not a Red Sox fan in the 90s. You didn't go through your grandfather watching Bill Buckner do some shit. Y'all wasn't Cubs fans.
Right, like y'all was in the playoffs last year. Yeah, y'all are a relief pitcher away from this happening. You just ready to go fuck your ex-boyfriend again?
It could legitimately happen soon without you offering your yeah.
Like, yeah, I think we're gonna sign that switch hitting center fielder, but just in case we don't, I'm finna go fuck my ex-boyfriend. Go Yanks.
Second incarnation of Ichiro over here, but if you don't mind, if you dome him off real quick. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Hey, look, she said yes, so she knew the rules. She didn't need to know who she had to fuck. Anybody else? Yes, absolutely. What? I get another dick besides this one? Yeah.
I get some more dick, and I get a Yankees World Series. I'm gonna fuck somebody when the Yankees win the World Series. So it's like 3 dicks in one. That bitch thought this was a win-win soon as she heard that question.
Oh shit, Mo Dick. Don't mind if I do. What the fuck is wrong with you? There's the rapping.
Hey, she said yes before he did. That's fucked up.
Fuck up. Hey, look.
And I bet she don't even like baseball like that.
Hey, look. She ain't wearing a Yankees cap, fam. Who is there? Who's there for the interview that don't got a Yankees cap? How do you? Is spring training's in the air? You coming down there to get us some tickets or some shit?
Like the nigga that's interviewing you is so far into the Yankees that he got a Yankees jersey with no pinstripes, and you ain't even got a Yankees logo. Jay-Z made the Yankees hat more famous than the Yankees did, and you the only person in America without a Yankees hat. Hell, I think I got a Yankees hat upstairs.
Who don't?
And she ready to go fuck Bob again.
I ain't doing that. I ain't wearing that hat. But I will fuck whoever for the team.
Oh shit.
Hey, speaking of teams, people are clamoring for this women's NCAA matchup between
Caitlin
uh
Clark.
Caitlin Clark from Iowa and what's the team that just got into
LSU.
injuries in them? No, LSU.
South Carolina.
South Carolina.
And Don Staley coaching them. Shout out to Don Staley. I used to have a crush on her. That's before I realized just how lazy her eye was. But yeah.
Hey, look, I ain't even gonna hold you, man. Yeah, go ahead. Don Staley, she was your cup of tea, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, look, I might be thinking of Don Staley now and not Don Staley then. I don't know.
I mean, Don Staley now looks like Don Staley 10 years ago. So
the Don Staley I'm thinking about, I would think probably had to be like 20 years ago at least.
yeah.
Like she was original Liberty, wasn't she, or some shit like that?
Like she was on the first women's team to play in the Olympics. I think that was 96. That's when I had the crush on her.
Okay. I don't know. None of them chicks. I didn't
That
really
was
get
Lisa
that.
Leslie, Don Staley, Rebecca Lobo, all them.
I know
They
Rebecca
dog
Lobo,
walk
Lisa
motherfuckers in the Olympic work.
Leslie, and then it goes to Sanaa Lathan and
Damn.
what you want me to tell you? Hey, look,
I
she's a significant part of my women's basketball knowledge.
damn shame, you sexist motherfucker.
Hey, look, how's that sexist? It's just what it is. She was phenomenal in the role. She really brought it to life. Made it realistic for me. I don't know. Hey, producer, are you on the? Are you looking for that clip? Not, it's not even a clip. It's a picture, actually.
Okay.
It's a steal.
But yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that game because I think Caitlin Clark might be the best college basketball player right now.
Hmm. I think so. And hey, look, I'm with it because I'm here for the era of women's basketball where it looks like they care. And again, I know Caitlin Clark. It looked like she be caring about shit. So I'm with it. And I don't know who this young lady is, but it looked like she be caring about shit too. Um, so I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I want to watch this. I want to clamor for it. I want to see if it comes up. And hey, look, we might have the new Bird and Magic right now. And it doesn't hurt that they look like, you know what, never mind. But I mean, for real though, if it
All
ain't a
right,
nigga
so
from Flint in a
yeah,
Rich Lick right there in front of me.
yeah, I can see it. I can definitely see the face looking like Magic, and Caitlin Clark definitely looks like Larry Bird.
Man.
Like she's a mullet away from being that nigga. But I don't know if old girl is good.
Hey, look, I
Like
don't know if she
Caitlin
is or
Clark.
not, but
Yeah.
nothing about the way she's coming across in this photograph tells me that she gonna help fix a chick wig.
Oh, she was a part of that.
Hey, look, was she? Or was
Yeah,
she
that was that team.
Hey, look,
That was South
team,
Carolina.
that team, but was she back there like, get the fuck off that bitch? Let her get her own damn help.
I don't know. I don't know, but that
know.
was the team.
I
The
don't
same
know,
team
but
that's supposedly ready to fight at all point in time was also ready to help this young lady reattach her hair in the middle of
look,
a basketball game.
hey, shout out to the producer for the Magic and Bird pick. Go ahead and flip back to that if you don't mind, real quick, please. There you go. I mean, am I wrong?
Mm.
Now, one does look a little bit more birdish than the other looks magic-ish, but still.
Nah, I think that chick looks like Magic too.
Hey, look.
Like with a
Yeah.
scorpion mask, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference between them.
Hey, man. You want? You can't. Yep. They are the spitting image of. Hey, look. College athletics. I knew what y'all was doing. Y'all might got it. Y'all was waiting on a moment. This could be it.
But I don't get why old girl would be a more of a competition for her than Angel Reese, who
Oh, I
she
don't.
played against last year in the championship.
Oh, I couldn't tell you. I don't watch this shit, so I don't know the prowess of really none of them. Um, but it seems like the people who do know something, perhaps, maybe. South Carolina won that game against LSU, didn't they?
They did.
So, hey, look, it what it is. Might be another top dog out there. You might
Mm,
have been hot last year, but y'all lost a member of the team. She went to the league, and now she's talking shit about y'all. I don't
mm.
know none of their names, but it's a member of LSU that was there last year that won with them. That's not talking shit about them because reasons. Reasons being that women are the most level-headed gender in the world, as presented by all the times they get in control of shit and it implodes. No, I mean, explodes. Betters. Yeah.
And
I don't know, but I am gonna watch this tournament. I don't know a single man in the bracket. I don't know nothing about none of the teams. I ain't seen a meme. I ain't seen a video. I ain't seen nothing about none of the dudes. Only thing I've seen is about the women's bracketing, the women's tournament. So I
uh,
don't know what the
um,
fellas is doing. I think it might be time for a sea change.
hey, I did see about one. I did see a meme about one men's basketball player, and I don't know if they made the tournament. Oh
Ooh.
nope, no. Oh, they did. They're in the NIT, but Indiana State. They have a white motherfucker that looks like Jokic with glasses. They calling him Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Cream, not Kareem, but Cream. And dude is killing. His name is Robbie Avila, and that motherfucker was whooping people's asses in the most unathletic of ways all season. Like this nigga had Zach Randolph and Eddie Curry's jumping ability. This guy right here looks like he teaches driver's ed or some shit. Out there balling motherfuckers up. He's the new Larry Bird. That nigga has the post game out of this world, but can't jump for shit. It's like 6'9" or some shit, and I don't think he can dunk. but he was whooping ass all season. But unfortunately, they lost in like the semifinal of the conference tournament, and motherfuckers from smaller conferences like that, they don't get two teams in the tournament. So the team that got the automatic bid went to the tournament. They was the best team most of the season. They were ranked before the tournament started. They were like ranked 23 or something like that. And then since they lost in the conference tournament, they didn't make the real tournament. So apparently they fell from the 23rd best team in the country to not even in the top 64. Not even in the top 66 because they had the stupid ass play in that they call in the first round of the tournament. No, it's 68 because it's 4 play in games. But yeah, apparently they're like the 69th ranked team in the fucking country. Because they lost one game. Went from 23 to 69. It's fucked up. Unless you're talking about sex and paying $23 for a 69, then I probably could have came up with something better than that. But yeah, this motherfucker don't look like he need to be nowhere near a basketball court, and he balling motherfuckers up. This nigga, they had all of the fucking jokes for this motherfucker, but everybody realizes that this fat, slow white motherfucker got game. And that is all I know about men's basketball this year. And besides bets on FanDuel, I have nothing. Like, I haven't even filled out a bracket this year. Usually I do it not even paying attention to none of the games. This year, I will be betting on the games. I still didn't even fill out a goddamn bracket. Not caring about the tournament. Not when there's real basketball going on and NBA is happening. And I don't know the other topics that we're supposed to be talking about. I don't even remember what the fuck we started off talking about. I just know this motherfucker walked away. But so what else do we have?
Hey,
what up, Chris?
I'm back. Your boy, my bad. You heard your boy LeBron started a new podcast while we on sports with the young god JJ Redick.
I did not.
Yeah, they got a new podcast out. I mean, if there were two motherfuckers you weren't clamoring to hear more from, it was JJ Redick and LeBron James. Yeah. Don't know much about it other than we just gonna hear about this shit now. And LeBron's entering his I don't give a fuck phase, so it might be interesting. We might be hearing that man, fuck them niggas over there. They want to draft my son. There's some hoes over there anyway.
Yeah, I hope so. I'm here for it.
I don't know. Hey, look, I'm here for it too. I'm gonna watch an episode and we gonna see.
I'm probably not gonna watch it, but it seemed like he entering his Kobe phase. He's trying to follow the path of Kobe now.
I was a nice guy, now I ain't a nice guy no more.
Nah,
the whole Kobe was really nice. Well, he was nice for a minute, and then he was like, "Okay, I can't be nice," but he had more not nice years.
Nah, not even that. I'm talking about the whole trying to get into like films and making entertainment shit. Like getting ready for his after career after he retired. Because remember, Kobe did that shit his last year. He started working on the documentaries, got a goddamn production company.
Yeah, he did, but this was the end game for LeBron when he went to LA in the first place. Everybody said he's finna start doing his movie shit. He finna transition into acting. He finna get these LA contacts going on because he's at the end of his career. So that makes sense, and that's what he's gonna do. And he went out there, Space Jammed it up, and did The Shop, and what else did he do? He did a couple other things, I think.
Yeah, he's been in a couple movies.
Yeah, but he got that shit popping. And handling his business, handling the shit. Do you think? I don't know if I want to hear you and JJ Redick talk though. It sounds like it's gonna be a bunch of fucking whining. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. Like, they just look like they finna sit up there and talk about how they don't get enough respect. Hey, nigga, you the second greatest, and well, you should shut the fuck up. But
Hey, JJ Redick never missed the playoffs.
never was the reason either. I mean, decision making ability, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna sign with them. They have somebody better than me there, right? Gotta be. Yeah.
Oh shit! Never missed the playoffs. It's funny.
Never, never, never. He stand on that. Like he was the reason. For all those teams, all those times. How many of those teams were playoff teams when he left? Wait, all of them?
Pretty much, probably. Yeah.
All of them, nigga. They supposed to miss you a little bit. I don't know. I might have it in the middle, in for it him a little bit because he's annoying right now. He's a little whiny bitch, a little bit,
A little bit.
a lot of bit, a lot of bit, a lot of bit. It's just annoying takes and just like stop, nigga. Hey, man, understand you were okay, you weren't great, and so you don't get to stand on the soapbox and tell other motherfuckers that they don't know shit about the game that because you played. I'm like, no, 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 no. Because if you try to little nigga me, it's a ton of motherfuckers who can come in here and little nigga you. So
Yeah.
so you the warm up act? Because in a minute, it's gonna be another motherfucker tell us both to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but as long
His
as
name
it's
is
not
Jamal
you.
Crawford. I mean, like, you know where the list starts? Like above you.
There's quite a few. There's quite a few names out there.
I'd rather hear Kyle Korver say some shit. You lucky Matt Miller. You know, to talk more. Because there's other motherfuckers out here, and if you don't know it, if you ain't really picked up on it, Jason Williams is out here saying shit, and we don't need both of you motherfuckers out here saying
Oh shit!
motherfucker really thought it was just him and nobody else. Like, you know how you sometimes you get black people into non-black spaces, and they get extra like indignant. You need me. I'm out this motherfucker, and then they see it. They see another brother come in for the interview. Like, wait a minute, hold on. Remember on The Office when Daryl was up for the manager spot?
Yeah.
And then the brother walked in and he saw the nigga through the window. And he was like, "Hey, who's that?" And he was like, "Oh, that's Mike. He's also interviewing for the manager position. Really strong resume." You're like, "Wait a minute, hold on. You got another black guy?" Yeah, JJ. You might not know it, but it could happen to you too. Like, wait, y'all got another white guy? Yeah, that's a thing. It's a thing. It's a thing.
Yeah.
There's
It's
not
quite a few.
necessarily room for all of you all in that area in which you're trying to operate. Because you can't operate in the other area because they don't like you. So you're trying to like get your Kelsey on Travis. Yeah. I don't know. Hey, look, JJ just annoys me. I don't know. We started off this show talking about a motherfucker who was way too liberal for my liking. Yeah, but nah. Shout out to LeBron for his soon to be canceled podcast. This what's up. Because you know it's gonna get canceled, right?
Probably so.
JJ gotta know this shit's got a shelf life. Like soon as he doesn't feel the need to gripe about his son anymore, he's gonna quit you. Like
So you think there's a platform to promote his son?
Yeah, pretty much. Hey, let these motherfuckers get into that 7th seed. See how many episodes they do. You gonna find out. Oh no, it was just supposed to be quarterly. You know what I'm saying? Hey, wait, no. Y'all see it every Thursday.
This is JJ cleared the schedule.
It wasn't hard, but I mean, he took both of those things off.
This is supposed to be the weekly thing, but I guess not.
I guess fucking not. I don't know. Shout out to all the motherfuckers. Hey, I'm gonna keep with all the bullshit because I don't feel like talking about none of this serious shit right now. I feel fine. I feel like having a good time. Meek Mill was in the news.
Meek Mill.
He had a story that I found rather funny.
Hold up, wait a minute.
It's not supposed to be funny. Let me just preface this by saying it wasn't supposed to be funny. He was talking about a friend of his that was shot, killed, and
Mhm.
he went on to say how we kill each other indiscriminately and too haphazardly. We need to stop that. We need to show each other more grace and be loving and embrace each other as black people because we all we got essentially.
Mhm. And
And then
also,
he
if you ain't about
immediately
that
went
murder game,
on
and
to
pussy
say,
nigga, shut up.
I'ma murder this other motherfucker that be on the internet in his basement talking shit. I'ma murder this nigga because fuck that nigga. Like, wait a minute, nigga, you just got through talking about how should nobody be murdering nobody and the black man should be. It's the next post, my nigga.
Something about those black men. This nigga need his ass whooped.
This nigga need a pop.
This nigga
Oh,
gotta go.
pull up. What? Wait a minute. You were nice.
Hey, I said Black Lives Matter. I didn't say all Black Lives Matter. This nigga lives
Ooh.
don't matter. He out of
Hey,
here.
the motherfucker said it was the combination of them, and I thought it was all black. So not all of them. It was just some. Okay, hell no, all black lives. They say all black lives matter.
Yeah, if y'all would have said all Black Lives Matter, I would have been like, hold up, wait a minute. Nah, because I don't like this nigga life right here. Once we get rid of this nigga life right here, once I take this nigga life, then we can do all Black Lives. But until then, nah, I can't be with it.
Hell no. Hey, that shit wild. But what's even wilder is aside from all the back and forth they got going on, because it's just fodder for two motherfuckers you know ain't never gonna do nothing. There's been like different things like floated out back and forth. There's been a discussion about they had a fight scheduled or talked about. Meek was like, "Nah, I ain't finna do that shit."
Schedule.
So, the latest was DJ Academics saying, "Hey Meek, I got a meal for you to do a podcast. It's an incredible offer for a Meek Mill, but also a fucked up offer for a Meek Mill, but
Hmm.
also realistic in scope offer from Academics. Like, I really think Academics could pay Meek Mill $1 million to do a podcast.
Hmm.
And I think Meek Mill would actually take $1 million to do a podcast from a motherfucker who he cannot stand and has been on record as saying he wants to kill.
Hmm.
I
I can
think
see
he's
that.
that type of nigga that'll do it and think he's getting over. And I mean, technically, you're getting $1 million, and I mean, yeah,
Yeah,
I
he's
guess.
getting over.
But
It's a win for him.
but here's why I say L, because you should be able to generate $1 million for yourself as easily as he is able to generate $1 million for himself off of you. We know you, Meek Mill. You got hit songs. He don't. But you in an arena now, in a world now in which you've been talking shit to a motherfucker and then released the album and it sold like 34 copies. You cannot sell 26 records and then talk shit to nobody. Because they're gonna do shit like smack you with their wallet and offer you $1 million to do some shit. And then you gonna say some dumb shit like, hit my line and let's talk numbers. For real. Like, nigga, no, the number was for real. You trying to negotiate now from a position of weakness. They ain't even 48 laws of power. You supposed to negotiate from positions of strength.
Hmm.
You should have just ignored it, if anything. Like, why do you continuously do stupid shit? I don't get it. Like, you don't have to. No one's making you do these things. Nobody's making you say these stuff. You don't have to type this shit, me. You could retire all right now off for hold up, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished. That's
All right,
all.
now, what is Meek Mill's issue with this nigga?
Oh, he talked shit about Meek Mill. He lost the Drake battle. That nigga talk shit. He fall down the steps. That nigga talk shit. He say something stupid. That nigga talk shit. You wear matching leotard outfits with Puffy. He talk shit. I mean, shit like that.
All right, well then, I can see where Meek Mill's coming from. Like, yeah, I will take $3 million from you just for me to sit there for 3 hours and tell you how much of a bitch you are.
Hey, look. I don't think it was for them to do a joint podcast. I think it was for him to do his own podcast. I got a network, G. Go ahead and get you a show on it. I got a meal for you.
Nah.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what makes it disrespectful. Also, shout out to the producer for popping up this particular picture again. It's just all why y'all niggas got rompers individually.
Otherwise,
Why you
these
own it?
two
Why you own
niggas
it just
and
off
the
top?
midgets.
Why you I ain't even got to the little fella yet. My bad. Was that disrespectful? I don't know.
Yeah, nigga, you hit the Irish accent.
I'm drinking Irish whiskey. What you want me to tell you? It was just St. Patrick's Day. That was right? St. Patrick's Day. I'm drinking Irish whiskey. You know, fuck it up. I'm just saying, why would you buy that on your own? Let alone with a motherfucker wearing that shit and you just being like, no, I want to go home now. You know
You
what?
think
The motherfucker ain't snatching sleeves off his shit. Hey, look, you can just be puffy and I'm in this motherfucker wild. I'm gonna take my shirt off. Fuck it. I'm not even gonna wear this motherfucker no more. I never
Nah, I
liked
think
these stripes on the sleeves anyway. I mean, because
I think
it's
I,
ugly.
I, I think this is a situation where motherfuckers went to the party and then Puffy was like, "Hey, I got rompers for everybody. Everybody wear my rompers." And niggas just put on Puffy rompers because Puffy said so. Except
No.
he didn't have any for the midget because apparently he didn't expect the midget to come.
Hey, look. He might have said that and pulled out like 100 rompers. But 99 motherfuckers was like, nah, I'm good. I already wore clothes. It's one person in this. You can see the background. I can see enough of the background of the picture where I'm confident that ain't nobody else dressed like them. Confident. Ain't nothing got nothing on. Hey, look, I don't
See,
know.
I don't know. All I see is the midget.
I don't
All I
know.
see is the midget. It could be a romper.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. I was gonna say something that was gonna be real wild. It was gonna sound wild. But I was gonna tell you the circumstances in which you're gonna catch me wearing matching ensembles with another motherfucker.
Say
But
in
hey, look,
jail.
hey, look. Less offensively. I ain't got a picture on earth with a man coordinated dress wise outside my father and my sons. That's it. And only on Father's Day. Hey, Meek, was this Father's Day? My bad. The nigga is Puff Daddy. My fault. I get it. You got it. It's all
Yeah.
good. It's all good. Speaking of shit that's all good and not all good, Corey Holcomb is
Oh
still
no, nigga, that's a goddamn lie. You've been to family reunions. You're definitely coordinated.
Hey, look, no.
Weddings, yeah.
No. Specifically with the man, nah. With a group of motherfuckers 300 deep, yeah. I mean, we all got on the same t-shirt. But it ain't just we didn't do this shit together. It wasn't just me and you. I didn't get one cousin. Say,
All
hey,
right,
me and you, man.
so if it was Diddy's romper, then it's all right for them to be walking around wearing matching outfits.
Hey, look, you need at least 20 other people around there handing out free samples and matching the tire for me to even think that this shit was a good idea for me to do. You Meek Mill, you could have handed out that shit without the uniform, fam. You ain't need it. You Meek Mill. You don't have to do this shit.
Hey,
Let Machine Gun Kelly do this.
Oh, Machine Gun Kelly definitely is wearing a romper.
Let him wear the romper. Let him wear the fingernail polish and paint half his body black for some reason. I don't know.
French Montana definitely got one on.
Hey, look, fam. If they could satiate you by throwing you, you know what? Never mind.
I know they walked in, saw French Montana walking around with one, like, fuck it. That's what it is.
Hey, but look, nah. I'm gonna say it because fuck it. If they could just make you do all that shit and just throw you a once over, twice over, 3, 4, I don't know how many times over, but an over. They didn't even get invited back to the next movie. And you walk around sporting this, bro. And I can't say her name because I don't know her name. But y'all know the one. She was the it girl. She was hot. The chick from Transformers. What the fuck is her name?
Megan Good. No, Megan
No,
Fox.
it ain't Megan Good. That's the sister. We ain't talking about her.
Yeah, Megan Fox.
Megan Fox. There you go. Yeah. He goes, "Oh, you're Megan Fox. Hey, look, here you go. On the way out the door, go ahead and have that with you." And you just happy. Like, wait a minute. Did they just give you we can't use her no more? We're done with this one. Okay, go. I mean, you're supposed to be a star. And they literally smoked the Newport right to the point where it was about to be the filter paper. And they gave it to you. Was like, there you go. Don't say I never gave you nothing.
That is not a short. They gave you a deuce. A deuce that you can only hit once.
Puff off that bit. That joker probably gripped for 3 strokes. Go together. Ooh, yeah, what the fuck happened? Wait a minute. How did all this get in here? All this space.
Oh shit.
Hey, was that a clean enough version of that joke?
Yeah, it was clean to the end.
Hey, look, it was what I tried. And, hey, anyway, Corey, can we move on? I don't know. You had something else to say?
Nah, I forgot what the fuck this conversation even started at.
Oh, we was talking about
Meek Mill. Hey, we all know Meek Mill done probably did a little something strange for a piece of change. If that's what that man chose to do, let that man be. Let her be who she want to be.
Hey,
but that nigga's probably one that started the meme. Motherfuckers say, man, showing up at one of Diddy party and finding out you the hoes. That's probably what happened with Meek.
hey,
So where the bitches at? Y'all just came.
Where the hoes at? And they'll answer. Everybody just looking at you.
Right.
Where the hoes at?
Motherfuckers say y'all just got here.
Oh, the hoes. I don't remember the hoes. The hoes are always where the hoes supposed to be. The hoes is where they supposed to be. Don't even worry about it. They are in position.
Oh shit.
The hoes is in position. Oh, he is. All right, good.
I guess this is what dreams and nightmares is. Guess this is what dreams and nightmares is really about.
That's why you had the
No wonder why this nigga always yelling.
Hey, need to get you a Spidey sense, motherfucker.
Right. Oh shit. See, you probably would have made better decisions if you had an inside voice. But you always yelling. You could have heard a motherfucker saying, "Don't you do it."
If you could have talked to you at an appropriate level, maybe you would have understood. No, I was saying, hold up, wait a minute.
Yeah. Should have stopped it right there.
That was the end, motherfucker.
And then he said, "Y'all thought y'all was finished."
You let them take over. Y'all thought I was finished. Wait, I know you was starting. What? Motherfucker.
Oh shit! Hey, maybe Meek Mill was trying to tell us something.
You should stop trying to tell us anything at this point. Just go ahead and be quiet. Again,
Hey, the nigga said he had to grind like that so he can shine like this.
that part also makes the song worse. The more shit you come out your mouth and say me, the more we start analyzing. Wait a minute, you had to grind like, wait, what you mean bike on 12 o'clock? What that mean?
Right.
Oh, nah, nigga. Nah, nigga, nah,
And
nigga, nah.
apparently, this is what happens when it was time to marry the game, and he said, "I do."
Motherfucker said, what exactly is the game, Meek?
Mm.
Because
Is
I don't. It's too many. It's too many motherfuckers with proclivities in your circumference.
mm-hmm.
The craft motherfucker ain't come around you till we figured out that he was in Florida visiting places.
Nigga, I just figured it all out right now. He's had an epiphany. All right, so Diddy is a diabolical motherfucker. In wrestling, he would be like a cerebral assassin. You know
Ooh,
who's a cerebral assassin? Triple H.
Triple
You
H,
know what his other nickname was?
the game.
The Game. So it was time to marry the Game, and he said, "I do." Now,
Mm,
if you want it, you have to see it with a clear eye view. I see it. I see it, Meek. You see
mm,
what happens when you stop yelling? People listen.
mm, mm. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man.
Meek Mill was crying out for help this entire time.
He was crying out for help this entire time. Puffy been piping him around to the crafts and the I don't know the dude who own the
The
Sixers.
Patriots. Oh,
Crafts is the Patriots owner.
God damn it! I forget the bald white motherfucker.
Hey, look, you ain't narrow it down.
Yeah, I
I
did.
want to say
That
Ballmer,
pretty
but
much
he got out from
describes
the
all
Clippers.
of them.
I want to say Ballmer, but he owned the Clippers. But yeah, nah. Um,
But
they're
yeah,
all your friends, and they all became your friends when you got locked up.
hmm.
Hey, look, I don't know, Meek. It is what it is. Do your thing, homeboy. I ain't trying to cast aspersions on you. I ain't gonna say you as Corey Holcomb will put it, backdoor you. Speaking to Corey
Mm,
Holcomb, motherfuckers have been talking about him. Um, motherfucking Lil Rel went on Love Shay Shay. I ain't watched the interview because I've been busy. I'm tired. I'm woe out. But I did see Corey Holcomb's. I saw some of the clips, and I saw Corey Holcomb's response to that shit. Why they keep saying this man's name?
who, Corey Holcomb?
Yeah, leave this nigga alone.
Yeah, Corey Holcomb's not the nigga that you wanna that you wanna send it up with.
He ain't taking. You can't even ease into it.
Mm-mm.
Lil Rel was like, man, I love Corey. I love him. I love him like a brother. And my brother, comedy Chicago. I love him. All due respect, he's great. But he be talking shit. And then he went on to like talk shit about Corey and say, insinuate things. Corey don't be working out here like he supposed to be working. Motherfuckers spend their money on what they want to spend their money on, and then you wonder why you just got jewelry and cars and shit. He said some things, and then Corey responded to the things he said and was like, nigga, I know you right.
Mm.
When the motherfucker started off some shit was, I know you right.
Yeah, it's never gonna go good for you.
He went on about how this nigga got his teeth knocked out outside the club. I don't know that to be true. I ain't never seen him get his teeth knocked out. Um, I I've only seen Lil Rel at one comedy club around Chicago. It wasn't even a comedy club. It was the Buddha Lounge. Shout out to the Buddha Lounge. Um, he used to come up there and he used to do, his jokes, do his, his shit. It was funny. It was cool. I ain't never seen him get, punk. but I can understand if he was.
Yeah.
Anyway, said the nigga was getting punked. Said that motherfucker had his fronts knocked out by somebody in front of one of them clubs down there. Says you got good teeth though, nigga. This what's up. Said, but fuck your fake love. You mad because I called your boy a plant? In which, I don't know.
She might have had some supporting evidence to some evidence to support that idea.
Hey, look, he didn't call Lil Rel a plant. He called Gerard Carmichael a plant. Lil Rel took exception to that because Carmichael put him on network TV. It's cool to be loyal to a motherfucker and all that, but you can't just be ignoring the actual facts of what motherfuckers be saying. Niggas was calling him gay for a very, very long time, and people was like, y'all shouldn't be saying that about him anymore. And
then
he
came out super gay.
Yeah, I'm gay. I'm really, really gay. Hey, y'all gotta stop that. First of all, y'all gotta stop that fake ass, that dumbass defensive shit. If we call a motherfucker a thing and the motherfucker's that thing, how many times you gotta call it out and see it in your face as plain evidence before it's okay to like just acknowledge some shit that you're seeing?
Yeah.
Why do I gotta be delusional? That nigga gay. It's cool, but yeah, I know that motherfucker gay.
Yeah, like, there's nothing wrong with him being gay, but that doesn't change the fact that he's gay.
He's gay. He's gay. Why you sitting there telling us about your crush on Tom Cruise, Rosie? You gay. We know damn well you don't like Tom Cruise. You lying motherfucker, you. But we can't call her out. We can't say that shit until for reasons. It just don't make no sense. It's arbitrary as fuck. But for Lil Rel to jump out on that bandwagon and try to cape for this nigga.
Hey, quick sidestep. Shout out to the Brat and that song with Tyrese for her horribly worded acting, but still playing a role.
Hey,
Hey, continue on.
Hey, look. Shout out to the Brat for that whole era of you being that version of the Brat.
Yeah, that was a pretty good version of the Brat.
Ain't gonna hold you. Ain't gonna hold you. You ain't gonna put up the worst version of the Brat that we like. We don't want to see this nigga face in this picture.
We understood what the Brat was, but we did get some enjoyment out of her trying to fake it.
Hey, look. Not just us.
Yeah. I think it was a win for everybody.
I think it was a win for some people more than others. One Mr. Iverson, I think, probably was the benefactor of her steadfastness.
Her playing up the role.
I might have put that on there. I don't know if she said she sucked his dick every day, but I think she did.
Oh well, shit, that's dedication. Salute to her.
Hey, look, I wasn't saying it as a bad thing.
Right.
That wasn't a knock.
I understand.
You are an amazing human being, the Brat.
Like I didn't realize the length she went to for her dedication, and I commend her for that.
She said every day, fam. She don't even like penises.
But she's a method actor.
Every day, just to make you happy. Man, look, if that don't bring a tear to your eye, nigga, I don't know what will. Don't make a thug cry.
Goddamn Daniel Day-Lewis fucking heterosexuality. Salute to you, the Brat.
If the Brat ain't a fucking huge, don't nobody ever better. It wasn't even my dick.
Right.
But that's how much national treasures need to be protected, damn it. You
protect her at all costs.
Y'all clear a motherfucking path. I know what she done did. It's amazing.
She has definitely she earned her retirement.
Hey, look, went out with a bang. I don't know.
She definitely earned her retirement from penises.
Yeah. Hey, but back to the other Chicago motherfuckers. Corey just went in on Lil Rel for the shit he said. He said we all saw you buy a bitch at a Beyonce concert.
Damn.
I ain't even see him do it. But now I'm like, did you buy a bitch at a Beyonce concert? Did you go?
Nigga said we all saw you buy a bitch at a Beyonce concert. That is a hell of a sentence. There's so many layers to that.
Hell of a sentence. He said you got a woman now that don't look like you. I ain't know what he meant by that. I ain't know if he was going attractiveness, inconsistency, or racial. I don't even know, but kind of both.
Oh shit.
Hey look, fam. She's Lil Rel at the Buddha Lounge wasn't finna
pull her.
Yeah, nah. It was, I mean, it just keep it a bean. It's like, look at motherfucker's first baby mama.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he was able, that was his capabilities. The rest of that shit ain't got nothing to do with him.
Facts.
Right. And hey, look, you could be Kevin Hart. Pull, nice. I don't think nothing wrong with his original. But then he got something that he thought he upgraded with. Some motherfuckers do it. Biggie, he took down his baby mama. Don't look like his other baby mama.
True indeed.
A lot of firsts out here look a little different. Hey, look, I don't know. But nah, he just went in on that motherfucker and said a lot of things, and I don't think Lil Rel needs to respond to these
All right.
insinuations.
Hold on. Can you put that back up, producer? I want to see the clip.
Yeah, why'd you take it down? I was really waiting on. I was kind of just filibustering until you got it together. I thought you was trying to find a spot. If you got it, play it.
Self-hate. A brother who I respect a lot, his name is Dre. He been on the show a couple of times. That man said some shit so deep on the phone. He said,
Gorgeous Dre?
Yeah.
The legend. Okay. Yep.
He said, hell ain't worse than a scorned woman. And he broke it down to me. Now, you know what this hell supposed to be. But in this good book, it says, hell ain't as bad as a scorned woman.
I don't think this got nothing to do with Corey Holcomb and Lil Rel. I don't know. Who we pointing to though? I don't know what's on this clip. Who's he pointing to? I'm interested now. Play this shit. I want to know what they talking about.
With him. See, I had a dude who was mad at me named P.S. Madison. Is that his name?
P.S.
Madison?
T.S. I think.
Yeah, the dude who wears the women's
trans,
clothes.
I think.
Now, I ain't trying to start no shit. But I'm saying when he was mad at me and he was talking crazy to me, I let it go because I knew there was no winning.
Yeah.
You can't beat a man who wears a dress arguing.
Right.
How can you beat him? That's like shooting at a corpse. You can't win. Going up against a woman that's scorned and not happy, I learned my lesson. They will do whatever they have to do, especially, not including, I'm saying especially. Some people might use the word including right here. I'm saying especially lie.
I think he's talking about divorce or some shit.
Oh, I'm going through that. Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I put the clip in there. I didn't put it in there to start at a particular point. I think I just was sharing the clip. Yeah, I think he was talking about his divorce or some shit. He was getting personal. That motherfucker is going through a divorce right now, and he is using this show to vent. I don't know if y'all been watching it lately, but he be in that motherfucker coming fresh out the court, just trying to say shit that he just know he can't say, but he just can't help himself. I'm gonna say something. If a bitch is funky and she don't use deodorant, she shouldn't be entitled to half.
Who has found ways to be in movies. Lil Rel Lowry. This is hands down the most assaulted comic in the history of comedy. I done seen and heard about this boy taking more ass whoopings than any nigga in comedy because he loose lip, especially when he got that liquor in him. Every comic from Chicago, who he really don't, on his page, he really posts pictures with famous people a lot. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying any comic from Chicago got a story about Rel getting his ass whooped somewhere. I never held that against him. I didn't. I was like, oh, that's fucked up. I hope he get better because I know he fly off at the mouth, especially when he got that oil in him.
That oil.
I'm shocked. I mean, I want to let you know the teeth you had on the Shay Shay interview, that was a good job. Who was your dentist? I want to go see that motherfucker. Because you got them teeth knocked out in front of the dime, didn't you? Talking shit to that nigga. Yeah. Walked up to the nigga. You know how niggas be talking shit? Yeah. But he walked up to the nigga and grabbed the nigga's shirt, did him like that. And the nigga was like, hey, man, you can say something, but don't touch me, man. Why he touched that nigga again?
Because he's from Chicago.
Dial some facts.
Homie, it's witnesses. I mean, like, but I never held that against him. I was like, oh, poor little bro. He got to get better with that.
This ain't no clip. Dog, be episode. But yeah. Watch Corey Holcomb 5150 if you want to see all the shit he said about Lil Rel. I think I told y'all most of it. My bad. But yeah, it's on now.
Hey, Corey Holcomb not be holding back on motherfuckers.
Oh no, he don't. The show is called 5150. Yeah. If you ever see how it opens up, it lets you know, don't be sensitive in this motherfucker. It's a whole song they recorded for this shit. He had a fight on the show, and I think the episode is still live.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm saying you saw the.
Yeah.
Did you elbow this nigga to death?
But they talked about it the next week.
That part. But shout out to Corey Holcomb. The show funny than the motherfucker. And he just be on that motherfucker airing his grievances.
That's pretty much how his show been since it was on fucking in satellite radio.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I've been fucking with that nigga since he was on the Jamie Foxx station.
I fuck with it there. There was a couple other things I wanted to talk about. I don't want to talk about none of this serious shit. Hey, did you hear about the motherfuckers in the club owners in River North? Oh, Chicago club owners been doing the most.
Nah, what the fuck happened? See, that's why I don't go to clubs. What the fuck going on?
Oh, I ain't been to one of these motherfuckers. I just recognize some of the names when they say some shit. They'll be like, wait a minute. So it was a chick on TikTok, right? Went to a club. Where the fuck was she at? I can't remember the name of the club now. Anyway, she was at a club and didn't have a pleasant experience at the club. So she decided to get on TikTok and recount her experience. Told all her followers about how motherfuckers pushed her down a flight of stairs and berated her and accosted her and threw her out and shit. How she was worse for the wear because of it and all kinds of shit. And then the motherfucker club, I think it was the Hubbard Inn. Now I said it sounded like a hotel. I know this is the name of the fucking club.
Yeah.
I can't remember, but I think it's the Hubbard Inn.
You're
Anyway,
correct.
I am. Look at that memory coming on. That Ginkgo is working. Anyway, so she and this motherfucker, she get kicked out the club, go TikTok, say all that shit. Sue the motherfucking club, get a lawyer and everything. Like she got a case. Club like, whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, what night was it? We might have fucked some bitches up. I don't know. Wait. You said Thursday. Hold on. Who's working Thursday? With the tapes? Oh, let me see the tape. They released the tape of this occurrence. These motherfuckers is petty. The Hubbard Inn TikTok posted a video and said, this is the surveillance footage. And they chopped it up against the girl account of the events in question. And so she was telling the events. They immediately grabbed me. And then they showed her, like, they cut to the interaction happening, starting, and they just showed them, like, gesturing her away. This way, bitch. And then her walking. Then they threw me down the stairs. And then they cut to the video on the stairs, just walking down. And then stopping at the foot of the stairs, talking to a friend. Her friend is like, bitch, we gotta go. You got us kicked out. But she's like, no, this is horrid. The treatment. And the motherfucker spliced all that shit. And then her attorneys responded on TikTok.
Oh shit.
It said, hey, look, don't rush to a judgment because of things you hear or see on social media.
That is a hell of a thing to say on social media.
Motherfucker, you mean like your client tried to get us to do with the first fucking video? With the cancel Hubbard Inn. Oh my God, the treatment I had there on TikTok with this bitch recount. So now we not supposed to believe nothing we hear on TikTok. You know your case is 90% TikTok, right?
This is all the evidence. All right, let's see what's going on.
This shit cracked me up.
So they are grabbing us immediately.
Over the past weekend, there was a viral social
Hey,
media
look,
post.
can you pause it and rewind it so we can read that? Go ahead and read it again. I couldn't.
So they are grabbing us immediately.
Over this past weekend, there was a viral social media post about an alleged incident at Hubbard Inn.
Hey, she's not gonna trust your reading ability. She's gonna pause the shit out of this motherfucker.
The video went viral on TikTok, receiving thousands of views, shares, and comments, resulting in damages to the business, staff, and reputation. And it's a motherfucking crew. You will see the video post allegations alongside. Okay, that went quick than a motherfucker.
That one was quick.
You will see the video post allegations alongside real surveillance footage of the alleged incident.
Why you sound like you finna narrate cheaters or some shit?
Hey, because this is the way the shit is showing.
567. Wait, is it 567? At 567. You mean 607? You know what I said.
Feels real Law and Order-ish. All right.
Immediately. They don't even give us a chance to walk out on our own.
You're following him.
I'm immediately grabbed by this man, and he's grabbing my arm. He's pushing me. He's manhandling me. And what is going on? What is the issue here? Why are you guys kicking us out? Why are you screaming at us? And also, why are you grabbing me and manhandling me and dragging me, using my bag to pull me out?
None of that. Hey, can you turn the volume up a little bit? Below is footage of Miss Real safely being escorted from the bathroom hallway to the exit stairs. It is as loud as it get. It might just be me. Keep going.
This is her being dragged out.
Drugged the fuck out the building.
I'm just pushed down. He sends me flying down the staircase.
Flew.
Hysterical at this point. I think I start to kind of yell, scream back at him, kind of push back at him, and he takes me a second time and shoves me again and sends me flying down the rest of the staircase.
My man hitting you. He hitting you. He's treating you like you're a fucking cat. He flashing like you should
He's
go.
aiming a flashlight at the door.
He got a laser pointer. Ms. Real was not thrown from 2 sets of
It
stairs.
was the craziest experience I've ever been in. It was completely and utterly ridiculous how much it escalated.
Yes,
Finally,
escalating.
Real is shown exiting the building. Since the post, the business and its staff have received considerable negative reviews and messages, including messages of violence and peril. And peril? Who the fuck?
Peril. Who the fuck is sending peril y'all way?
Hubbard Inn is
Shit.
a small business of over 12 years, serving patrons in Chicago.
Now they got to deal with this fucking peril.
Hey, look, they chat GPT this shit. You know damn well they did. You know damn well they did.
Oh shit.
This the actual
This the
they
actual
call it,
lawsuit, huh?
yeah, this the actual lawsuit. They call this shit the affidavit. I don't know what they call it. Affidavit, whatever court case. Hey, look, the Hubbard House. I don't know what you want me to read because it's like very
Hubbard
complaint.
House
Hubbard House Restaurant
LLC
LLC.
versus
Yeah,
Julia Real.
against Nature of Action. Let's go to Nature of Action. Let's see what that area says real quick.
Oh shit! Hey, they said she had a bad experience of her own making late one Saturday night, and was asked by the plaintiff staff to leave their establishment
Hey,
rather
look,
than
they is
removing
not bullshitting
rather
with her.
rather than moving on with her life. The defendant decided to publicly and falsely accuse.
She was bored and tried to get on the internet. Backfired. What
If I
section
say
two
rather
say?
than moving on with her
Read section
life.
two. Read section two. Read section two.
Oh shit! In her post, Reem specifically mentions Hubbard Inn and falsely claims that she was physically assaulted by a security staff member whom she claimed was grabbing, manhandling, and dragging her out the bathroom into the hallway, not even giving defendant and her friend a chance to walk out on their own, who also shoved and pushed her downstairs. The post was widely viewed and commented upon, causing
Whatever the
massive
fuck that shit
indignation.
say. Next page.
Right.
Page 2 is behind the paywall. Maybe I don't know.
Right.
75 more cents. You can have the rest of the story. We
Hey,
know
the
how it
motherfuckers
is.
filed that shit.
We know
They
how it
filed
is.
it.
We know how the white woman's here. She probably gonna get paid. It is what
They
it is.
filed that shit Monday. She dropped that video Saturday, and they filed that shit Monday.
Monday. We went there and had a great time. I know we had a great time when we went there. I mean, but I guess we went there and had a great time. Fuck it up.
So she wasn't even viral yet. She had just went.
Right.
She was finna go. Suit, lawsuit.
Bitch.
Pushed you down the stairs. And they looked at her. They looked at her motherfucking video like Drake.
Drake.
Yes, bitch. Ain't nobody even touch you.
Hey, y'all got the tape? All right, let's go.
Oh, I didn't know you had the tape. Hey, they was working? Shit, I didn't know they was working. Whoa. Camera was on? Yeah, nah. Motherfuckers is wild in these streets out here. But I laugh only because it feels better than the alternative to believe that even in spite of the video evidence, she could still get a check out this shit.
Man.
She can still get a check. We saw that chick chase that man down the street several blocks.
Yeah.
Several blocks. And was guilty.
And now Loki controls time.
And now it's Loki. Not Loki. We lose Loki and Kang all in one foul swoop just because this bitch wanted to jog one night.
Just because she been doing her cardio.
Man.
Hey,
So
you know that white folks are like, all right, now we did replace Black Panther, but you niggas is pushing it.
Got that nice white woman running down the block.
Don't think you won't see a motherfucking young young breakout star from Snowfall or some shit in this role.
Now we thought y'all knew y'all place.
He ain't doing shit. Bring your ass, nigga.
We thought y'all knew y'all place when we changed roadies on you motherfuckers.
Right.
We tried to give you a break on Black Panthers, and we didn't change Black Panthers on you niggas, but this Kang nigga gotta go.
Gonna be different.
Slavery was a choice.
So that roadie was a warning shot.
Wasn't no goddamn warning shot. That was a buck breaking. That's what your fucking was, nigga. It was a buck breaking. That nigga said, "Hey, fam, I am Terrence V. Howard." They say poof, nigga. That was a literal buck breaking, and they like, all right, niggas. And Chadwick Boseman told the lie, so they didn't replace his ass. And then this nigga Jonathan Majors thought he was gonna run away from a white woman after he picked her up. And boy, you picked this white woman up. You better let her do whatever she was chasing you to do, nigga. Okay.
You better let her. You better let her do the thing she was trying to do to ruin you.
Yeah, nigga. You think running away was gonna get you safe, nigga? No. Now we gonna prosecute you and make you dance.
Gonna
try to go get you a nice, Megan Good black woman. We have both of you niggas on Oprah before the winter's over.
Hey yo, speaking of Oprah, Gayle King, I ran across an interview of hers. Yeah, the shit she was saying just didn't resonate right with me. She sat down with the guys from the Pivot podcast. I don't know how old this is, but
old enough that we talked about it already.
We talked about this already with her on that?
Where that nigga borrowed some motherfucking money and it shriveled her jivels up.
Yeah, that we talked about that? I don't remember.
I don't think we talked about where it came from explicitly, but we talked about her. We talked about her anecdote.
Oh, well, I don't know.
She loaned a nigga some money, and over time, her vagina slowly dried into a desertous wasteland that she regretted loaning that nigga them coins. So no, we didn't talk expressly where it came from, but we did talk about her sentiment.
All right, let's watch it because this shit was it was upsetting for me. Upsetting.
Date, and I was really excited, very excited about it. We had gone out maybe 2 months, and then he said he really needed to talk to me. Sure, what is it? Do you think you could lend me $4,000? And I'm like, oh God.
He jumped out with 4,000 out the gate. Though?
I know, it's so
he
funny.
Didn't test the water.
You know what Oprah said? Oprah said, "God, I would have felt better if he had said $40,000."
You just went in your purse. Here you go.
Crush, because here's somebody who was making, 6 figures, successful. And when I said, could I ask what it's for? He said, yeah, it was for a child support issue and to pay a payment on some furniture. And this was Sunday. And he said, I promise I'll pay you back by Thursday. And he did pay me back on Thursday, but I didn't feel the same. But he did, to his credit, pay me back on Thursday. But it just changed the relationship for me. It changed the relationship for me. I went on.
I found it's just several things stuck out to me in this, and I'm gonna go in a random ass order. Fuck them niggas for co-signing this shit, not pushing back on none of that. Y'all are grown ass men. Are all of you motherfuckers insanely like Captain Saver hoes? Like none of you motherfuckers ever had to like vet a bitch, figure out if she was really down for you and the one, and that was somebody that I could really like ride with and depend on or count on, or none of that shit. Y'all never did none of that none of those things. Because this woman told you a story about a man that she had been dating for months at this time that she was really excited to be with. So this motherfucker had been doing something well, and she liked him. She was into him. And several months into this relationship, he wanted to ask her a question. He said, I need to talk to you. He had a situation happen. Maybe he was in a lurch. Maybe he wasn't. I don't know. He could have been testing you. He could not have been testing you. But shit could possibly happen. If a motherfucker lost his wallet and have access to his debit cards and needed to borrow $80 from you to get another fucking tire or some shit. That's gonna send off red flags in your mind. It's gonna make your pussy dry up. Cool.
Hey, 4 bands after 2 months is a bit much.
Hey, look, she said a few. I don't know how many. It's 4 bands. It might be a bit much in a normal relationship, but let's just kick this up to the motherfucking people that we talking about here. We ain't talking about Keisha and Daryl off the block. We talking about Gayle King, best friend of Oprah. I can't come to Oprah and ask Oprah friend for $40 and see what she thinks about $40. $4,000, whatever it might be, not nothing extra significant in their world. It might be extra something significant in our world, but the dollar amount is not what we should be. What I think is the point.
Hey, trust me, often
I think was the issue that man was trying to get to the bottom of. She said herself, they were going well. He was a 6-figure motherfucker, and he paid her back.
Trust me, nigga. As a motherfucker who have dealt with a lot of 8+ figure motherfuckers, they count thousands more than we do. They will not. They count thousands and hundreds way more than we do. Like a nigga. That's why I learned $10,000 is a lot of money.
We do. My thing is, what is its value to you? Are you going to not have this 4,000 and your light bill late?
The sentiment is what she.
The sentiment changes based on who you are. You ain't making decisions about a bill being paid.
Fam. Right now, I am in something similar as to where someone I was just speaking on how it's unfair that I can't play life chicken with a motherfucker. They had to be to school. We are at odds. I had to do something that I didn't want to do for them because it was necessary for them. Had I not done what I've done, other things would have been in peril.
Okay.
And so no, that don't mean that our relationship, if we weren't already at an impasse, our relationship probably would have changed from that point forward. It would have been distasteful. Like I said, getting $4K from somebody 2 months in is a bit much. I don't give a fuck how many zeros you got behind your name. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money for everybody.
The money doesn't matter. Again, you can say it's a lot of money for everybody. She wasn't making decisions with that money, fam. And that's what I mean.
That's not what I'm speaking to. I'm speaking to
you saying that 4,000 is a lot of money, and I'm not even disputing that fact. What I'm saying to you is this: she's not making decisions with $4,000. It is not I'm going to do this or that. If I loan you this $4,000, there are some people that have to make a decision. I'm gonna loan you this $4,000, and if I don't get it back, my light's getting cut off.
Fam, that ain't what people base every date on. Just distasteful, nigga.
No, I'm not saying every date. What I'm saying to you is the amount of money and its significance to the person. The ask that it was is what I'm getting down to the bare nuts of.
What I'm saying is, whether
the ask of it wasn't that deep. The ask of it wasn't such a gesture where it made it where it was a thing where I had.
It was spinach in the teeth to her. It was spinach in the teeth to her. It was spinach in the teeth to her, and it was still enough to cease dating the motherfucker.
And that is the reason why he did it. He vetted you. You failed. That is why you are your age and alone. You still can't pass the tests.
Do you think
you still can't figure out how to be loyal and down for a man? You still can't figure out how to get a man to marry you, bitch.
Do you think this 60-year-old woman care about a motherfucker playing fucking high school games?
Yes.
If that was the case, if it was
I'm looking at her right now, look distraught. And you can say it's a still, we call it a bad angle or whatever. She looked at her wits' end.
What I'm saying is a 60-year-old woman should not have to put up with such childish games if that was the crux. And if it wasn't the crux and he was borrowing out of necessity, that too is distasteful. So she isn't wrong in no way, shape, or form.
If I'm balling out the world and I leave my wallet at the crib, I expect you to have me if I don't have this at my disposal right now. If we out the country somewhere and I drop a motherfucking thing and I say I need you to carry me till Thursday, and you say, "Nah, I ain't gonna do that," or
I
that
left my
makes
wallet
big
at
thing.
home. I left my wallet at home, and I need this money till Thursday. Are two very different things.
I got my accounts frozen for some
That's
error, for some bank error. They thought I did something and they put a temporary hold on my shit. Now my funds is gonna be mitigated for the next 96 hours.
wow. Like I said,
What? That can't happen ever. I just watched a
mean,
documentary where they took every dollar that Wendy Williams had from her. So you
you
can't
had to
tell
put
me.
a hell of a you had to put a hell of a curveball on this.
No,
To
I
make,
had to pull out an actual scenario that is plausible.
I'm not saying it's not plausible, but what I'm
know.
saying is we don't know if that's the crux of this situation.
We don't. So we just pontificating, fam.
So as is all I'm saying. She's not.
You can't say it as is. As is the scenario I put forth. She a bum bitch.
Okay, as is, that lady is a bum bitch to you.
Yes.
As is, I would think a motherfucker is above being played with.
You say play. It could have been a legitimate situation. He could have really.
The motherfucker informs you. If a motherfucker informs you and she reacts this way, then yes, that is a bit ostentatious. But as stated, with none of these other inflammatory as details.
What inflammatory? I got an issue. I need $4,000 till Thursday. Can you help me?
No, nigga.
Cool.
You left your wallet at home. Yeah. Something some realm of strange ass bank activity. Cool. You need help till Thursday? No.
Cool. And that's cool. That's your prerogative. And
all we got is help till Thursday.
Right. All we got is help till Thursday, and also Thursday worked out. I don't know the explanation. I don't give a fuck about why the ass was asked. It was asked till Thursday. You got me? Yes or no? The answer is no. I have all the information I need. I'm basing my wrap up on her actions, on her behavior, on her actual results in life to this point. She's still actively dating. She's telling you that she was dating the motherfucker she was excited about. She was excited to do what? What was the excitement for?
Grow with the nigga, I guess, but not pay for his.
Grow with the nigga, not pay for the motherfucking shit. But after a couple of months, if you can't let me hold $4,000 for a second, I can't trust you. Personally.
I mean, but she let him hold the $4,000, and then he became distasteful to her after that.
He became distasteful to her when he asked for it, fam. Not when he paid it back.
No, she's actually. We didn't see this particular clip. Whatever we watched was in depth. She said how it grew. The more she thought about it, the more it became distasteful. So it wasn't even the initial ask. It was just her preference after pondering.
Where's the initial ask? I don't give a fuck how long you fester on it. I asked you.
All right, whatever.
Sunday. You gave it to me on Tuesday because you pontificated about this shit for a whole day and a half, and now you reluctantly giving me the money.
I'm 60 and I want my nigga in his eyes dotted and his T's crossed. I don't want a moment of wavering. And I think
she want a perfect nigga, and he don't.
Not perfect.
And why? No, you just said it. I don't want my nigga to ever, never go through nothing. That's what you just said. That she's saying. Those are your words. And if you say she's not going to find
go through things and be prepared for them. That isn't not going through things.
That's not a thing, fam.
That is.
No.
That is. You can go through things and be prepared for them. That's what's called life insurance.
Then it's not an emergency then. If I'm prepared for it,
plenty of people have emergencies and have nest eggs and be prepared for those emergencies. I don't know what the fuck you're trying to talk about.
What if I can't get to my nest egg? What if I have a nest egg that is now frozen? What the fuck are you talking about? There are scenarios that plausibly explain all this shit.
But this ain't it.
You don't know what it is.
This.
Just saying no off the top.
I want to talk about
saying. Yeah, no.
I want to talk about this, not some reimagined version of this where she could be fucking wrong. I want to talk about this.
You want to talk about your situation where you loaned the motherfucker some money and gave some shit to abroad that you probably shouldn't have, and now you want the consequences of it. I know what you want to do, nigga.
Hell no. That's
about
what you.
And with a random motherfucker she was dealing with.
Hey, I'm on the side of you. I've given a lot of money to a lot of motherfuckers that it may have been a test. So I'm on your side, but we don't have enough details here to pontificate in that manner. Is all I'm saying.
So,
I mean, we could like this bitch off not liking this bitch because she's done a lot of dastardly things, but not liking a nigga that tried to borrow 4 bands from her in 2 months in, I don't think it's one of them.
Cool.
I don't give a fuck how many M's behind her name. Just that's a big ask, and as these kids would say now, a red flag.
And cool. And I don't think it's a red flag. And if you are pulling up these red flags with motherfuckers, I think that is why people can't couple anymore. Because you bring up arbitrary ass, dumb ass, insignificant ass red flags and think that life is supposed to go and proceed without any turmoil, without any obstacle, without any challenge. You think no bumpy roads for me. Oh, you bumpy? No, fuck that shit. Only bumps you should be worried about are herpes.
Man, at motherfucking 2 months in, only bumps in the road should be flat tires, not $4K for child support and a new couch.
Hey, look. She dated a nigga who had child support issues. And that's what he said. That's what she said. He said it was child support and some other shit and some furniture, which just sounded like some weird ass shit. Child support.
Hey, but also think about this. Gail King is like 60 something. She's still fucking niggas that's the age of being on child support. She's definitely a fucking Kruger.
Nigga fucking what's his name? Just had a baby at 87.
These young
you be on child support at any point now, man. This is 2024. Welcome to the new world, Grandpa.
These young gals is popping off babies by these old guys.
Nigga, these old niggas is popping off babies by these young bitches, fam. Welcome to the new world, Grandpa.
I feel like I don't want to live in a world where we got 50-year-old great grandmas and 50-year-olds having kids.
50-year-old great grandmas and 80-year-old niggas on child support. That's the world you live in now. And we got a motherfucking a reality TV star running for presidency for a second time.
Yeah.
2024, fam. Nene Leakes got the best fucking plastic surgery. It's 2024. The world is anew.
It's a motherfucker. We are here.
Bill Cosby and fucking Jocelyn Hernandez are the 2 realest niggas in Black history. Nigga.
I don't know about the Bill Cosby one.
I'm trying to tell you. Has he told on this pill man yet? That man was gonna die behind bars. You think he couldn't have gave up a name and got at least a third of his sentence reduced?
Hell no, because what
died behind bars. He lost his vision and still didn't roll, man.
No, hold on.
If he could have named his Quaalude dealer, he would. But the last motherfucker who was selling Quaaludes died in 87.
Right, I'm about to say they're not finna trade an 80-year-old man for snitching on the 82-year-old man.
Motherfucker definitely gave a name, and that name was to a fucking cemetery plot.
That
you know he did, right? You know he died.
Hey, Bill Cosby still drugging motherfuckers from shit he bought in 82.
I mean, y'all get y'all jokes off, right?
Hey, I mean, yes, what we doing, but hey, yo, look, you know his Quaaludes
back to the real world.
You know his Quaaludes was old. No, last one. You know his Quaaludes was old. That's why the bitches kept waking up.
But we're back to the real world where Quaaludes may be out.
You know what? That's why I don't like y'all.
What? But back to the real world where Quaaludes is done, but he has moved on to new drugs and a new drug, man. And
Like, just because those cases about those Quaaludes don't mean he stopped doing what he's doing, and he still got a drug man and probably harder drugs and a deeper celebrity drug web from that drug nigga. His drug nigga ain't the only drug nigga. That is a Hollywood drug nigga that he could have rolled on and brought down a ring, nigga. And a lot of people, you guarantee it.
Hey,
all
look,
jokes aside,
hey, look,
he didn't roll.
I'm not gonna let you backhandedly, in some type of wiretappedly, way, throw Bill Cosby under the bus while we sitting here trying to ride one Miss Gayle King.
I didn't throw him under the bus. I say he the realest nigga in history for not rolling on
You
this.
switched this whole conversation to trying to throw dirt on the name of a black man.
What did you get?
Trying to throw dirt on the name of a black woman.
What did you get dirt? I said the two realest niggas in history because he didn't roll on these motherfuckers.
Oh yeah, hey look, fam. I know what you're saying, but it sounds like you know what you good. You look good for an ugly chick. Like that's what it sounds like.
Hell no. What I'm saying is,
you the man. You the man.
What I'm saying is, Ghost didn't tell on Tommy, fam. Ghost
Right.
didn't tell on Tommy in the real world.
You sound like you're wearing the wire, is what I'm saying.
Ghost didn't tell on Tommy in the real world. And Jocelyn Hernandez, one of the loudest, mouthest bitches on the planet, you know she done seen some shit in Freak Diddy's house, and she ain't said nothing, nigga. That bitch got a file as tall as her.
Mo Wire talk from
Those
you.
two people are holding people down.
You sound like you finna walk in the room and tell a motherfucker he the illest nigga in Nebraska.
Matt Hoffman changed 7 fucking co-hosts. If Jocelyn Hernandez still ain't told on Freaky Stevie J.
Hey, look, some people can hold it down, some people can't.
So that's all I'm saying.
I don't know.
All I'm saying.
I don't know. Hey, look, shout out to Gayle King.
Shout out to Gayle King.
Hopefully one day you
don't get Risa Tisa, Gayle King. That nigga was definitely Legion. You are right.
Hey, no, Gayle, you listening to advice from a simp, and he's just only gonna do things to keep you in purgatory.
Hell no.
He is not gonna help you out. He is not gonna help you out. If you'd listen to Kevin Samuels, he'd have had you married 4 years ago.
I buy bitches cars, Gayle King. Keep your hopes up. We still out here.
You take them back, Gayle King.
I just gave it back to the bitch though. That's what I was just talking about, nigga. Because you can't play life chicken out here. I had to get a car back because she had to get to school. You can't play life chicken out here.
No, you a simp. You a simp.
No, that's what Gayle King did. She had to get her 4 bands up, but she didn't fucking want to because that nigga needed it, and she's a good person.
Nah, she was like, fuck this nigga, but he been paying for all the dinners for the last few months. So I guess if I give him this 4,000 and he shirks it, I'm still up 15 grand because you thought they was eating at the Sizzler.
Oh yeah, you know they was Brooklyn Chop House. You know every dinner was like $1,300.
Man, he paid for every one of them motherfuckers. That's why he behind him.
Child support was behind.
That's what got him jammed up. He got his picture took with fucking Gayle King, and she just got through having Oprah with her arm around her motherfucking neck, hugging up with his motherfucking shit, looking like money in the motherfucking picture. And now this nigga finna go over here and cheesing up and having steak dinners and shit. No, my child support need to increase. Thank you.
Hey, all right, now I'm on your side. What if the brother child support and alimony got readjusted because somebody TMZ'd him out with her and that bitch went to the court system? Like, oh, he got $1,300 a night Gayle King Chop House money. And the whole reason he was jammed up was because he got filmed with her. I'm with you now. Fuck her. Fuck Gayle King.
He out there
on purpose.
He out there giving her cheddar biscuits and garlic butter.
And garlic butter. And not on my watch. Hey, more irreverent shit. This is gonna be the irreverent show. Drewski was on Kai in that show. I know I just named a bunch of motherfuckers. It was only 2
You
people.
just said words.
It sounds CR, didn't I? But one internet motherfucker was on the internet with another internet motherfucker who was less just internet and is doing like commercials in the NBA and friends with like Odell Beckham and whoever the fuck he friends with. I don't know, but he be on ESPN all the time, so he's one. He's that level famous now. He doing pixel commercials too. Shit,
nigga, that nigga was on fucking CNN.
Hey, look, CNN is a clown show, fam. They don't even count. That ain't the hallmark of credibility that you think it is at this point.
True.
Yeah. Anyway, he was on Kai Cenat show, and Kai Cenat did one of those shows where he did like a blind dating show with Drewski. So he blindfolded Drewski and had a bunch of girls come up and talk to him, and he got to know them based on not what they look like.
Oh shit.
When he got to see the person who was ultimately, I guess, the winner, he had a reaction. It was a little less than excited to be there and more about who the fuck y'all got me here with. He was under the impression when he saw this individual that they were a what would be the correct word to say for a newly femaled individual? He thought that she was recently feminized. Is that a way to say it? Can I say that? Does that work?
Yeah, it's close enough. Good enough.
Recently feminized. He thought the individual was recently feminized, and so he reacted as though she had been recently feminized. And then he looked at the comments and was like, "Wait a minute, no, y'all talking about her hands? Yeah, hell no, I'm out." He got the fuck out of there. Like literally, he got up and ran away. Like, dude, you don't have to do that, right? You just say, "No, thank you, I'm not into that," and just go on. But these motherfuckers are so immature and insecure that they do the most when they don't need to. Anyway.
Somebody just posted a picture with King hugging a transmission too.
Hey, look, it's what it is. My thing is this. My takeaway, the shit that sparked in my mind was the backlash that he received, and he was being, transphobic, homophobic. He was it's not a phobic, but what they call it, complexion shaming or whatever. He was dark phobic. But they was trying to say that he was calling her a man because she was dark skinned and she had dark features, and that made her more masculine. And how dare you do that shit? And it's seated in self-hate and racism and all this other shit. They gave him all kinds of think pieces and bullshit. And I'm like,
and one day we gonna come up with a
word.
word.
Look like one.
One day we gonna come up with a word for dick phobic.
Hey, one day.
Dick phobic.
I don't know. But I'm like, she kind of looks like one. And it's y'all fault that she kind of looks like one. Y'all think all this extra augmented shit makes you more attractive, and it makes you more ambiguous. It gives them the ability to catch up to y'all in ways that they wouldn't otherwise be able to do. You look so fake that we can't tell you're fake from their fake. It was a legitimate response, in my opinion, for him to look at her all at one time and be like, wait a minute. Because everything about you looks fake. And now knowing the climate in which we exist, wait a minute. You fake that throws the first red flag. I'm old. Fuck that. Antenna. Peaks that one.
Yo, antennas.
It tuned my antenna right to it. You look extra fake. Wait, are you fake? Then how fake are you?
Hey, it wasn't that long ago when we could just shout out as a whole community, that's a man, Maury.
It was not that long ago we could do that. 100%. That was the thing.
Like we could all be wrong, and the woman, quote unquote, wouldn't take offense to it because she knew she kind of looked like her daddy's daughter. Like she showed up with the purpose of being mistaken, just so she could point the finger at us for thinking she looked like a man in disguise. And somehow we all were okay with that.
You getting mad at me for blowing out trick candles twice. Pause. I thought it was me at first, and I gave it a second go. It took a minute for wait a minute. You look like a fake candle.
As a fucking society, we all were comfortable with everybody involved, the transgenders included.
Hey,
that's a man, Maury.
Keep the clip up. I was waiting on you to play it.
That's a man, Maury. We were all able to yell that with impunity.
Impunity. It was a thing.
And nobody got canceled. Like, nobody fucking is trying to find Maury right now and saying, fuck Maury Povich.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, play the clip. This shit, watch his reaction. Tell me if y'all like get what I'm saying though. Like, it's kind of y'all fault. Did it play for you? Because it didn't play for us. I don't know. It didn't play for me, at least.
I missed it.
Yeah.
Like, there's audio in that, by the way.
Looked like it might have been lagging.
Mm-hmm.
Technical issue. 1 second.
Yeah.
But yeah, while we're waiting on this, could we discuss the sentiment behind it? That's a man, Maury. Like, how do we get from there to here? Like, at that point, which wasn't that long ago, transgenders knew that there was an emotional line that was tentative, to say the least, and that we were all armchair I want to say professionals, analytics. We all thought we could pick them out a lineup, and that was half of the fun of them fooling us and us not being fooled. But now we've got to the socially angst portion of this, as to where guessing for our own safety has become an issue. Not even for laissez-faire fun on a Monday through Friday fucking daytime talk show. Like, we used to do that as a hobby. Now we're not even allowed to do it to protect us from dick.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to. I'm
Definitely know how to
get
follow that up.
Yeah,
I can't even find it at this point.
So we need to come up with a term that's scared of dick. Dick phobic. Dick reticent.
Dickerson.
Antithetical.
Antithetical.
Antithetic.
Antithetic. Nah. Homophobic. Nah, homophobic.
Sound like you gotta pause it.
No, you can't say that. I don't know.
Dick-averse. There you go. Are we allowed to be dick-averse?
I mean, I'm dick-averse. I don't know what to tell you. You want to try it this time? See if it works.
I wash my hands after I piss, not because of the dirt, because of the dick.
Why quiet?
Nah, I'm just in shock.
What you talking about?
Damn. Okay.
Can you get 360?
Yeah, can I get 360 real quick? God damn. Okay.
Still confused.
Wait, huh?
What's the problem?
Nah, I'm good. I'm just.
I don't like the silence. It's scaring me. Like,
Nah. I fuck with it. I like lace red. I like,
toes, nails,
Hell
hair,
yeah.
what's called? Titties, bicep.
No cap, though. The body crazy. I'm just
insane.
Some of the features.
What's going on?
Nah,
What you
mean the features, bro?
Nah, she like when I felt the hands, I ain't get to see them.
What the fuck?
I buy her for you, bro.
What are you talking about? Like, what's going on?
Why they say jawline?
Wait, whoa.
What the? Nah.
No.
100% woman. Fuck out of here.
No, Drew, you good.
Come back.
Drew, you good.
You dragging it.
Drew, you good.
Oh, you dragging it.
I'll show your ass.
Hey, go ahead and pause it. Go ahead and pause it.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Go ahead and take a block.
Pause it. Go ahead, pause.
You dragging it.
You. So y'all saw his reaction.
Mm-hmm.
What are y'all thinking?
Like, all right, no matter what, it's a wrap for that, because even if you find out that she's 100% woman, you can't fuck a chick that at one point you thought was a man.
You cannot.
You just gotta let that go.
Hey,
no matter how wrong you find out you were, if you had a doubt, you gotta let that go.
Here's the sad truth. He probably has zero doubt, but it's just he was on an internet fucking show, and better safe than sorry. He like, nah, this bitch too bad. Yeah, better safe than sorry. I'm gonna check out. Make sure this isn't an episode of Punk Revisited. Cause I be that way. Like anytime a motherfucker say, "What you think about her?" It's a him. Is what I think about her. I was fucking with my mama. Soon as somebody from the internet asks me, "What do I think about a woman?" I instantly think it's a trap.
Is it him?
My mama used to be a man. Oh God, damn.
Shit.
That's my first thought. As soon as someone on the internet asks me to evaluate a woman in any way, shape, or form, physically, that is.
It's a trap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nah. I was. Hey, look, it's y'all fault.
I mean, all that shit you said preemptively works too.
It's y'all fault. Y'all fault. Y'all made this scenario now. This is y'all are responsible for this. You got to go around and actually, right now, you are competing in real life with motherfuckers who can't tell if you are a man or a woman. She stood 3 inches from this motherfucker face, spun around, and he didn't know. He confused.
It was still probable.
You see how Paul Hogan settled it.
I don't know how did Paul Hogan settle it.
And grabbed him by the pussy. That's where the fucking president got that shit from.
Hey, look, shit. Even
Crocodile Dundee just reached down there, baby.
Hold on. It's 2024, fam. What are you talking about? Just reach down there. You might reach down there and think it's the appropriate. What? They chopping them off nowadays, man. They ain't just like trying to hide them necessarily.
And they gotta feel different. Like
I don't know. I've never like had one, so I don't want to tell you.
It gotta feel different. I'm just saying.
You
can
hope.
Tell,
you hope. You hope, because you still out here rolling dice, apparently.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no. Other thing I took away from this, which was it might be a little bit so boxy. It's probably gonna be so boxy. Is this chick in the room full of these niggas all judging her, and they are all sitting here laughing at her, comfortable with the joke that you might be a man, and you sitting here defending yourself to this nigga while offering yourself to this nigga. Just the fuck. He's not gonna marry you behind this shit. You're not gonna be nobody's wife. You're not courting. You don't have no other relationship with him. There is nothing about you all's connection that should be endearing and making you. But no, wait, let me explain. There should be none of that shit. But it was just a friends. You shouldn't be doing none of that shit. You should be seeing this motherfucker. Oh, that's what you feel. That's what type of time you on. Fuck you.
Hey, I'll show your ass.
That's what she said.
Her self-esteem is so low that she is willing to prostitute herself in this way in front of millions of people.
Fam, this is her one shot.
And that's the problem. That's my point. You are so desperate because this is your one shot to do anything in your life. Because it's this or I'm gonna starve to death forever because I have no discernible skills or what.
I don't think it's desperate for Drewski per se. It's desperate
I'm
to
not
get.
saying I'm not talking about Drewski. I'm talking about her. I'm talking about her being in a room full of these niggas prostituting herself like this. If this was my daughter, I would cry first, and then I'd be in there and I'm murdering every one of these niggas.
Hey, I have no problem with her trying to abdicate that she's not a man. Like, I don't think she's calling him back to fucking prostrate the love. I think she's trying to abdicate his implication.
Fam, she's saying, no, I'm a woman. Please let me suck your dick. What the fuck is that? No, what? That's what she's saying.
I don't think so. I think she's trying to abdicate her womanhood at this point.
No, she's saying you doing too much. You really dragging it. Why you don't? She play it again. Play it again. Play it. You can hear her say this shit.
Yeah, you doing too much. Fuck out of here.
No, not fuck out of here. No, come back.
Fuck out of here.
Everything that she is doing is
she's trying to play it cool still.
She
don't want to be the hood rat. Even though she just trying to play it cool. Motherfucker just called her man, bro. She don't know how to react in the moment. These niggas is laughing, making it worse. She's on the spot.
I can see that.
I mean, all that shit about making it easy, yeah, that is a good soapbox to be on generally. But if we microcosm this shit, Shorty just at the wrong place at the wrong time with the wrong uniform on. She came here for a shot at fame, and it is going horribly twisted because she got a funny nigga. And here's the thing about halfway ugly, fat, funny nigga is that he probably did that to her before she could do that to him. It's a myriad of shit that could be happening here, and still the soapbox can remain. Because yes, they have made it easy to assimilate, or even not even assimilate, feign womanhood. Because everything that's popular now can be purchased. None of it is no longer homegrown, and they're not even attempting to make it like they're feigning copies of a copy to the point where 60-year-old woman getting baby hairs. Like, that is something that is strictly from a toddler. Those are those hairs that toddlers have that keep them warm, motherfucker, because they ain't got enough ass yet. That's on males, it's on females. You cut a little boy hair, he look like a fucking wolf between the hairline and the fucking his forehead, just covered in fucking hair. We eventually lose that hair. That's why it's called baby hair. So now that grown women are wearing that, someone who is femininely built, who might not necessarily be a woman, could just add the fucking baby hairs. Boom, that's the look of the now. So yeah, what Jacques is saying isn't wrong by no means. But she doesn't necessarily have to be a purveyor of it to be caught in the trappings of today. Doesn't make it right? Nope. But it is what it is. Shit, she saw a quick buck, easy money. It started to go left. She trying to fucking rein it in. And it's in real time.
I would just want better for my daughter.
Oh, most certainly. Most certainly.
That's it. That's all. Gotta do better, ladies. Somebody grab this young woman and tell her, not this way, baby. I don't know, maybe I'm fucking it up for the fellas. But I'm not out here, so I mean, I don't care.
See, now you not out here, but your younger relatives are out there, and so yeah, you probably want to fuck it up for them.
Hey, look, tell you the truth though, I see the playing field out here for them, and I need to fuck. I need to shift the culture. What woman is out? Realistically though, think about it. My oldest is 11, the youngest is 5. What woman is gonna be out here for them? Like, if I'm looking at the trajectory, is it gonna be any left?
Yeah.
I don't think we can answer that question.
I mean, it was kind of
legally.
I mean, for him, like the way that women are skewing, they're becoming more and more insufferable.
But see, I don't necessarily agree with that because I'm seeing the fuck. I'm shit. I hate the pushback culture that derives from every culture. So what you saying is true if we believe the trajectory of idiocracy, but history has showed us there are factions that fucking form to oppose whatever is happening. Like, it's gonna be motherfuckers that just clean up. Just when this shit reach its precipice, it's going to be motherfuckers that just explode in the opposite direction.
But how do you think that happens? You think it happens in absence of other fuckers shouting the other shit down?
No, I think it's a small faction that grows over time.
So you don't think it happens because motherfuckers? You don't think the faction grows in part or in large part, I'll say, due to motherfuckers saying no, stop, that's wrong, don't do that shit.
I mean, that's why I'm asserting that your son won't have an issue. It's because that group
what I'm saying is but we have to have those people. I need to be one of those people. I need more motherfuckers shouting this shit down so we can actually put a dent in it, and so we can start, teaching these young women, young girls, to be proper young ladies. So my young man has a proper young lady to be a gentleman too, so they can go and prosper in life together. But if it ain't no suitable bitches out here, this nigga's gonna just be out here wilding for the rest of his life and never settling down. Now I'm trying to do my part and raise conscientious, respectable, upstanding young men. And I need other motherfuckers raising conscientious, respectable women.
Well, to speak to that, yes, all good messages need to be championed, heralded, and espoused. Yes.
That's all. That's all. Because if I gotta deal with one of these knothead ass broads, in 15 years at Thanksgiving sometime down the road, I'm gonna have a motherfucking fit. I'm gonna have a conniption if he bring home one of these knothead girls I gotta deal with in my fucking classes all the damn time that be acting like an ass and then letting these other boys do whatever the fuck they want to do. Like, wait a minute, hold on now, hold on, whoa. Ain't none of y'all good girls? Everybody want to be Sexy Red? Like, this is not an issue. Like, Sexy Red just came out. Fucking what was the another motherfucking podcaster, Aiden Ross.
Hey, do you think that's real? That she really been selling pussy to these niggas?
Well, let me say it so they know we don't. Aiden Ross was doing an interview with somebody and was like, "Yeah, I bought some pussy from Sexy Red. That shit was good."
She took his virginity.
I sold a nigga some pussy.
She took his virginity.
I don't give a fuck what it was. Took his virginity, but she sold him some pussy though, right?
Yes, that is the rule.
Whatever time it was him fucking, I don't care. You a prostitute.
But how are they getting away with this in the open free world is what I want to know.
Oh, because it ain't a crime to admit that you bought pussy. It's just a crime to get caught buying pussy.
No, it's a crime at any time.
Is it?
Yes.
Hey, look, Apparently not one that motherfuckers want to do something about.
It's a crime at any time, motherfucker. They don't have to actually catch the dick in you to charge you with prostitution. They just have to have reasonable time, date, location. And yeah.
Hey, well, whenever Aiden Ross and Sexy Red was in the same city, I'm probably say that was the time, place, and location. I don't know. It's just sad to like you proud of that shit? You just had another baby, and you out here admitting that yeah, I'll be out here letting motherfuckers fuck me for a couple dollars.
You happy your son a fag?
Like, that's wild. That's wild to me. That's wild. And don't act like motherfuckers don't recognize that these are the individuals that y'all are pushing. I just saw Glorilla. I know it's a different chick, but this is the woman that also talked about she don't know how to wipe her ass properly. Glorilla was at the fucking White House talking to the motherfucking president and vice president.
God
you are
damn.
the president of the fucking free world temporarily. And
man, that motherfucker said she like that nigga to nut on her french fries.
Fam, how the fuck are you getting caught in viral videos with this bitch trying to get you to say yeah, ho? Because yeah, Glow. Like, why do you need him to say why you that's what the fuck we doing? And that's what the fuck they think of us. They think that I brought Glorilla over. I'm really trying to listen to see what the black people need. What's the consciousness
What
of
the black vote?
What the black constituency want? Glorilla. Because that's what's supposed to happen when you have the ear of the president.
Say, I heard hot
you around the president. Either you win a championship or you be Easy E. I don't know, dripping girl juice on. Hey, look, the shit's just wild that we hold these motherfuckers up. And then it's even wilder that these other legitimate establishments hold these same individuals up. It's almost like they want us to follow behind these degenerates.
Hey, Glorilla, I heard you guys like hot sauce.
Can it give me the young black vote? No.
Obama had Common and the motherfuckers from Hamilton. And Joe Biden got Glorilla.
Glorilla.
Good to know.
I won't vote for that man, though.
Hey, Reagan had Easy E.
Reagan did have Easy E.
Never forget.
How we feel about Reagan again? What was our interpretation of Reagan?
All I'm saying is this shit ain't new.
No, not that it's new. Not that it's new. What do we think about Reagan?
Reagan.
Not much,
Reagan
right?
don't like us.
Not much, right?
Yeah, he was the nigga that wanted to make
when
America
the other
great
motherfuckers start coming in and running Reagan's plays, doing the same shit that he was doing. This motherfucker's doing Reagan's whole fucking presidency. I'm gonna be demented. I'm gonna get Alzheimer's in office and just wander around and ramble shit.
Reagan actually coined the phrase "Make America Great Again."
Just saying, motherfuckers do all kinds of shit, and he had at least Reagan had a stern message for a foreign entity that he wanted to have beef with. Tear down that wall, and then they tore down the wall, even though it was happening before. He said, "And tear down that wall." You think that he said that shit, and then they just started getting their hammers out?
Yeah. Well, fuck it. Guess the sign.
Reagan said it. Let me get my sledgehammer. I live in East Berlin, but fuck it all. Nah, never mind. Anyway,
hey, y'all remember the motherfucking Chipmunks, man? Let the wall come down, tumble to the ground, and everything will be okay. Hey, there's way too much bullshit trapped in my fucking head.
It is.
It'd be a lot. But hey, fuck it up. Yeah, no, that's our president. I ain't got no political shit to talk about other than the election that's happening. We had a primary here yesterday. I'm gonna go on record. I didn't vote yesterday. The world didn't end.
I'm gonna go on record and say I didn't know there was a vote to be had yesterday.
Yeah, I ain't know y'all was voting yesterday either.
Yeah, primaries happened yesterday. I'll say this about that. I haven't talked to anybody that knew who the fuck they was voting for or why they voted for anybody they voted for, really, or anything they voted for the most part. People went in to vote and then just voted
Yeah.
arbitrarily based on their best guess of whose name sounds the blackest or whatever arbitrary metric you use to place on this. People voted on the referendums depending on where they lived and didn't understand them and didn't give a fuck. I think I voted yes. I think I voted. I don't know what it. What was it? What was it about again? That shit. We have to be the most uninformed electorate in the world.
No, I still think poor Republicans are way more uninformed.
I'm talking
Poor
about
white
us as a
Republicans.
country. I'm not even talking about
Yeah.
Democrats versus Republicans. I'm talking about America.
Yeah.
Don't nobody vote on shit that really affects them. They vote on shit that they told they're supposed to be upset about or told to vote for. And they don't give it any thought beyond that. We can, if you're handed a card at the grocery store by a motherfucker who looks enough like you to where you disarmed by their smile. Hey, upstanding brother. What you got? Oh, this one I'm supposed to vote for? All right, cool. I'm gonna do it and do that.
You seem cool. I vote for your people.
Who just because I handed you a card in Mariano's, my nigga?
Yeah. I
That's
have
the
voted for people
dumbest
for that
shit.
reason. It is.
Hey, we need to bring back the curator. I told you.
We need to bring back the vetting of the curator. We got plenty of curators. They just tell us to do the fucked up shit. The curators are the Glorillas of the world, and the motherfuckers who follow her and tell you that she's good. Those are the curators. They curating Glorilla. G. That's what they're doing. It's a fucking joke. That's why I ain't vote. I felt it was a joke. I ain't give a fuck about any of the individuals that ran. The only offices that I cared about, I didn't care about either of the people. I met the brother running for state's attorney, had a whole conversation with him. I didn't like
Still
his
didn't go vote
answers
for
to
him.
the shit that I was asking.
Still didn't go vote for him.
I didn't like him when I left him.
So you walked away
knew that.
knowing you wasn't gonna vote for him.
He knew that. I knew that. I was very honest in my interactions with this brother. I don't agree with none of the shit you're saying. I said a conversation. It was an argument, I guess. I don't know, respectful as it could be, but we went back and forth. Point. No, you say that, I say that. No, that shit's stupid, fam. What the fuck is you talking about? I ain't saying it like that because I was trying to be respectful, but that's what we did. And I left like, nah. And what strengthened my resolve was when I'm leaving, now you want to, at the end of the conversation, if you've been going back and forth, but then you want to say, well, at the end of the day, you are right though. You know, it is need. Then why you fight me, motherfucker? And what ideas do you got to better the situation that we talking about? Because you know this shit ain't gonna work. You know what this is. You just admitted it. Cash Bells, Clinton, Clifton, whatever the fuck his name is. We talking about Cash Bell shit. We talking about prison reform because he was running for state's attorney. We talking about what he would do differently than Kim Fox, and how he would be more effective.
I'm just trying to make it one day at a time.
He would not be more effective. He thought because I be high all the time and I'm drinking all like a motherfucker that I ain't got shit to say. No, I got actual intelligible shit to say to you in front of actual motherfuckers who be listening. And now you want to say, well, you all right, you know I would. Nah, fam, you can't.
Hey, what if that was drunk?
You can't bend to my position. You say what?
What if that was drunk? What if he's secretly been watching this
What if that was
drunk?
You never know. You never know. But yeah, that was the one I was really concerned about. And then the bring Chicago home again act. That one. And then like Danny Davis was gonna win. He always wins. He's never not gonna lose. He's never going to lose. Why the fuck did I say that? He's never gonna lose. Motherfuckers gonna vote off of name recognition. And that's how it works. Because that's the day and age of the time we in. So yeah, I ain't vote. I ain't vote. I don't give a fuck. You tell me who when they won. Oh, you don't even know what the fuck's happening? Well, I do. We still have our same first black woman on the Illinois Supreme Court. She won. Reyes didn't beat her. I don't even know if y'all cared. Clifton lost. Carlton, Clayton, whatever the fuck his name is, Harris Jr., he lost. It's gonna be the Inez chick, state's attorney. Beyond that, and then the Bring Chicago Home shit failed. Didn't pass, which was a tax on property sales of $1 million or more.
Why would that not pass?
Because the 12 motherfuckers with voting power was like, no.
No, it was the whole fucking city, and it 56, 40, whatever fucking percent. What happened was this. It sounds like a good idea until you ask about how you're going to implement it and what you're going to do. And then they have nothing. They have no actual details of how they want to roll anything out, what they want to do with the funds specifically. They have none of that. They just say, hey, yo, look, anything over $1 million, we're going to tax it. Anything under $1 million, we're going to reduce the taxes for that. And it sounds good. And if it was a yes or no straight up, it would be yes. However, I don't care because you have no actual plan. So whatever you do with this money is not going to be the thing you're supposed to do. So who gives a shit? In my opinion.
It's the same place that vetoed a Star Wars museum that was guaranteed to bring $1 billion of revenue to the city.
He want to put it where? He want to put it where? Oh,
and
no.
I quote,
the campus.
And I quote, because of the Friends of the Shoreline. What the fuck was they called? The Friends of the... It was a very small group of white people that got that stopped.
Something like that, Friends Park Restoration Board or whatever.
Yeah, they were called the Friends of some shit. And it was a very small group of white people that got that shit vetoed over the entire city wanted it here. Star Wars, nigga. Do you know how many white folks wanted to kill them other white folks? The Star Wars museum, nigga.
They are still making bad Star Wars shows now.
Them white folks was pissed. But the Friends of the Friends of the Shoreline. It's like 12 of them motherfuckers. They got that shit shut down on that old Meigs field. Shut down.
Yeah, can't fuck up the campus.
Nigga, they was talking about the revenue, the fucking jobs it was gonna create. He was implementing it only letting minorities work there. Like the shit was finna clean, single-handedly clean the city up.
Gonna bend over and get it here.
Nigga, the city
I got my bitch here. I'm just want to have it here. What the fuck? I can't. Why not? Shit, it's so easy.
I swear I needed to Google the Friends of the something. It was something very pompous. The Friends of the Downtown or some shit. It's like 12 very rich white people got that shit kiboshed.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think it take many. Just a loud minority.
Loud minority that know what the fuck they're doing. And city government knows how that works. That's why they have city council meetings on Wednesdays at like 9 o'clock, 9:30. Because motherfuckers who got sense also got jobs. And can't get down there at 9:30 in the morning on a Wednesday in the middle of the fucking week. So they get, 60-year-old motherfucking Thunderbird drinkers, Cavassier sippers. I don't know. I watched the city council meeting today. It was rather entertaining. They're talking about the migrant crisis. And every other person that got up there to speak was migrant-ish. adjacent. I don't know what do you call the ones that came over, but not with the rest of these motherfuckers.
Oh, immigrants.
Yeah, immigrants. Yeah. They had a bunch of immigrants, but they was immigrants to the point where your English is a little different. Not even that it's bad, but it's just heavily accented. So I know you fresh. Even the fresh ones just left. Like, nah, fuck that. They can't come over. They don't want them here. And I don't know if it's a Mexicans don't like Venezuelans thing or whatever. I don't know what type of gang banging y'all do. I say gang because everybody's a gang. I don't know what type of gang banging y'all do.
Nigga, it's called Friends of the Parks.
Friends of the Parks. But it seems to me motherfuckers just don't like each other. So it was a 27-minute video of people shitting on Mayor Brandon Johnson the day after his Bring Chicago Home referendum failed. A motherfucker called him a house nigga. Well, he said a house N-word live on the mic. He called him a house N-word. I said, whoa. A nigga dressed in all head to toe camouflage, by the way.
Damn.
But that's what you're gonna get at a city council meeting that's held at 10:30 on a fucking Wednesday. Very limited participation from people that may not, be all there.
Oh, Eric Dorner was crazy. Christopher Dorner.
You say what?
Said they thought Christopher Dorner was crazy.
I don't know who that is.
Oh shit.
The nigga that went crazy and killed people.
Nigga in the fatigues that they shot down in California.
Oh, the motherfucker was in the cabin on the hideout.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember him. Hey, look, man. I don't know. This dude.
Manifesto popped out.
This dude was aged, and if he has a manifesto, I believe it. But he gonna do that shit with a 38. He gonna go on this rampage with a 38. I already know it. He ain't finna get no AR. You ain't never seen an old black man with an advanced rifle. I don't think. I don't know. It's also about 1:30. We've been doing this for a little while now. Man, with no
Hey,
name,
nigga.
we almost talk about. Oh, my bad. That was your fault.
Yeah. Hey, nigga, what we almost talk about this week?
What did we almost talk about this week? Well, I was gone about an hour, so I don't know what y'all talking about. Cops trespassing wellness check.
We ain't talking about none of the serious shit.
The Bible explains way more about racism than people realize. Hell yeah.
Go watch that video. It said one race. Adam and Eve was two people. They gonna make a bunch of different motherfuckers.
Says only one race, baby, the human race. Laura Hayner, Delta Airlines pilot, mistaken for that bitch wasn't mistaken. Him motherfucker he had white man syndrome. You didn't hear a single word that lady said. I'm a pilot out of the East Line Delta. The motherfucker say, hey stewardess, tell us how fun it is to be a stewardess. Dog face.
They asked her for a pillow.
Dog face. Tell us how peaceful it is not having to think behind the cockpit of a plane and just having to pass out peanuts and shit, pretty lady. I'm a pilot. No, tell us how it feels.
To put bags in overhead. Storage pack.
Somebody get this bitch a hearing aid. She can't hear me. Tell us how it feels to pass out peanuts while the man fly the plane. Sir, I'm a check this bitch up. Somebody get this bitch off the motherfucking caucus. Because clearly she's not going to tell us how it feels to pass out these peanuts and shit. And LL Cool J hijacked a Gap commercial. Now that was some real LL Cool. If LL Cool J wasn't LL Cool J now, I would kind of have more respect for this. But
how do you hijack a Gap commercial? What did he do?
He's just a bitch ass nigga in my mind, like emotionally. Like I like all his work and all of that, but the stories that I've heard So basically, what he did was, if this was anybody other than Gap, I would have had a problem with this shit. So what he did was, he was hired for a Gap commercial in the early '90s, and he's good friends with Damon John, and he wore a FUBU hat. And one of the lines in the Gap commercial was "For us, by us, taking over."
Hey, if Gap don't own none of FUBU, I rock with it. But if now Gap owns FUBU and it's no longer,
But at the time,
for us and by us.
at the time when he made that commercial, it was black on.
Oh, it was?
Hey, don't say that shit because white folks.
Shout out to LL for that shit. I fucks with that shit. So he did a Gap commercial with authentic FUBU, just slipped in. They ain't even know it.
Yes,
I rock with that.
And rapped about FUBU in the commercial.
LL on my top 5 rapper list. And it's not just because of this. I think he actually is on there because I do fuck with a lot of
that
his
is
music.
horrible.
Hey, the funniest shit about that is I think I remember the commercial and thought it was some type of collabo.
The Mr. Smith album is the shit. I don't know what to tell you. I fuck with that hard. Pause.
All right. I don't like geographical names, but your child is called India. But that's different. It's different because I said it.
Yeah, she did that shit in real life, and she didn't understand what the fuck was happening. That was weird.
Hot. Reporter in Cleveland. 1,000 kids take public transportation. One thing you can expect, confusion. Hey, this one thing I gleaned from this video is that Black children have been smart for ages.
Ages.
Like that, that type of social commentary of what transpired in that video, I really didn't take from us in the 80s at that age, at that clip. But yeah, so a lot of the shit that was framed to us as incendiary and flamboyant and inflammatory really wasn't. Like, it was fucking with these people. Like,
hey, producer, if you don't mind, is it possible for you to pull that video up? Because I think we should see that video.
Okay. You basically said, just imagine had the Gap commercial, the Gap picture not been a picture, it'd been a white motherfucker pointing at a Gap shirt going, the coolest monkey in the zoo. Like, that's kind of what they were doing to these motherfuckers. And
it's like I ain't in no fucking zoo.
The kids caught on real quick. It was like they was finna let it transpire. And they was like, wait the fuck.
Wait. You think I can't? You think I don't know how to catch a bus?
Right.
Man, I can catch a bus? What the fuck? Oh, you thought I couldn't do that? Oh, no. And then he was like, motherfucker said,
No. He didn't mean confusion like unwherewithal. He meant confusion like what they kicked off right in the middle of his fucking broadcast.
Oh, I thought he was trying to insinuate that they didn't know how to take buses.
No,
they were like, no, we know how to take buses, nigga. I'm getting on the bus now. And then he was like, well, these other motherfuckers, they don't know that's their bus. Leave me now because you've already embarrassed me. And dude was like, nah, I got time. That ain't even my bus.
Yeah,
my bus coming later.
He meant confusion, nigga. In the thug sense. That motherfucker. And them kids realized that shit in real time.
Mm-hmm. Here you go. Thank you, producer.
You suddenly tell thousands of Cleveland school children to ride to school on public transportation. There's only one thing you can expect: confusion. Confusion. Hey. When you suddenly tell thousands of Cleveland school children to ride public transportation, there's only one thing you can expect: confusion. Come on, why don't you get on the bus, okay? That ain't our bus. When you suddenly tell thousands of Cleveland school children to ride to school on public transportation, there's only one thing you can expect: confusion. Confusion. Hey. When you suddenly tell thousands of Cleveland school children to ride public transportation, there's only one thing you can expect. Confusion.
Hey, his response. Like that.
Come on, why don't you get on the bus, okay? When you
Dang, bus. Wait, why don't you go on the bus, hey? Dang, bus. I love that line so much.
I'm just gonna hop on every bus that pull up.
Yeah.
Say, get your black ass on that goddamn bus, nigga.
That part. Hey, but look, they've been doing this shit since then. Trying to play like us black people are unable to do the most basic of shit in order to get a better quality of life for ourselves. Like they act like we are unable to do these things, and like, no, y'all fight the wrong fucking battles. Don't fight the niggas can't ride the bus battle.
Hey, but another thing I noticed in real time yesterday was that white male spirit has dwindled as of today. Like his ferventness of trying to get them motherfucker rowdy ass kids on that bus, I don't feel like a reporter in this day and age would have turned around and did what he did. Like he still had that 60s, 50s. I'm a white man, and I don't give a fuck how rowdy you niggas is. I'm still a white man. He had that on him. He had that funk on him.
Bet you ain't gonna touch me.
Right. Until he gets touched. Then he crying all type of foul.
Yeah.
Magic and Bird look alike.
Yeah, we talked about that.
Chicago woman shares her child's father location, and then man dies shortly after. Chicago hip hop activist Golden Child throwing album release party. Is that the same nigga that was rapping with Beans? I mean Jay-Z and shit on.
I don't know. I saw this dude for the first time this time, and I fuck with the content, so I shared it. That was the extent of it.
But no, he does look like that nigga that was on. What the fuck was that? The hip hop nigga.
The hip hop nigga. You know, you narrowed it down like a white person. The black guy. I mean, he's black. He's like you. You don't know him? I thought you guys were in a club.
Thought you black people were in a club. Damn, what the fuck was that? That was it wasn't God damn. With him, DMX and Jay-Z was rapping backstage. A Muslim.
That brother was whole. I know you talk about though. He would a Muslim short sets.
Yeah, is that the same nigga?
No. I don't think. But
that's all Muslims look alike. That's fucked up. No, you know what? Take that back before I get a bomb in my car. Oh, you know what? Now I'll take a bean pie. Pause.
I ain't say before I get a bomb in my car.
All NY looks alike.
Here they're delicious, but I have a problem with buying street food pre 2:15, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Corey Holcomb, Trading Places, the movie, is the blueprint for the industry.
I think I think it might be. Hold on, real quick. Hold on, I want to help the nation out real quick. I think y'all should probably sell y'all bean pies at night, not during the day. I'm definitely exponentially more likely to buy a bean pie when I'm inebriated.
What?
I'm just saying, it's an opportunity by trying to get the motherfucking bean pies off at 12 o'clock. Get the motherfuckers off at 2:15 a.m.
Fam, I am not. If a motherfucker say bean to me at 2:15, it better be refried at 2:15 a.m. and somewhere near a taco place. Nigga, if a motherfucker say bean to me and I've been drinking, nigga, what?
You wouldn't eat the bean pie? You wouldn't get a bean pie at the club?
Nigga, a motherfucker gotta lead with tacos. Because if they say refried beans first, I don't even want the fucking taco. A nigga better not suggest beans at 2 a.m. in no form.
Then, hey, look, you ain't for the cause.
What? Nigga, he better call it coffee. He better not even remind me that coffee come from beans. At 2:15 in the morning? Who wants beans at 2:15 a.m.?
Bean pies, not a can of beans. You know, pintos out this bitch. Like, you want some llamas? Like,
Still the same shit. Still the same base ingredient.
Man,
Like, I don't want nothing being related that early.
It's late.
Or actually late either, but definitely nobody should be eating beans that early.
Hey, look, what if a bean pie was actually the shit you supposed to do to soak up all that liquor?
Here's my problem. I would love
And not the man's greasy, cholesterol riddled, artery clogging, fried wings. Brother, they ain't even from a chicken, my brother.
Here's the problem.
Meanwhile, the nutritious, delicious, Nation of Islam approved bean pie right here for you, my brother. They need to go on Milwaukee and do that shit.
Here's the problem.
We can take over the world as people.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem. An even bigger problem that I just noticed. You shouldn't be selling beans on the corner. Like, beans aren't a cornerable food. Like, at no point is a nigga walking up to you with the refried beans.
You ain't
He
never.
don't even have beans on the taco on the corner. You can get the tacos, but you can't get the beans.
All street sale shit should be things you see an eye shot of the register.
My nigga, you can get barbecue almost on any street corner now in the summertime with a nigga in the grill. You can get beans at every single fucking barbecue. You know what you can't get on the street corner at a barbecue? Beans. None of them niggas. Now, one of them niggas is selling beans. Now, one of them street barbecue niggas is selling street barbecue beans. None of them. These Muslims thought they had the market corner because they was the only ones selling street beans. But there's a reason we don't buy street beans. Because don't nobody.
Here's what you lacking, my brother. The brother man sell the beans to the other man. So no matter how many enchiladas you eat.
Look, first of all, we may be putting the car for a horse. Don't nobody want no street pie. And then to top it off, these niggas that made that pie off a bean. They made the pie out of some shit don't nobody want a pie out of. You don't want a bean, first of all, and then you don't want a pie. So who the hell want a bean pie, a street bean pie? And then
look, before you get too deep in the weeds about this pie shit, I'm gonna just keep it a bean and let you know right now. I like a pie based off a seed. I don't even know based off a seed. I like pumpkin pie. I ain't gonna hold you. It is what it is.
I'm a good old fashioned nigga. I'm gonna stick to my sweet potato pie. I'm gonna stick to the whole great old yammy sweet potato debate. Is it a yam? Is it a sweet potato? I'm there with it. Don't nobody better come in this motherfucker with no yuca pie. But yeah, this nigga Corey Holcomb, he may have a point with this trading places shit. But the thing is, he's going. And here's my stance on the shit. The nigga he stands on a lot of ground, but it's only his personal opinion. And people be attacking the nigga for his personal opinion.
Mm-hmm.
And
you don't like the opinion.
Right. It's hard to take sides with the nigga because he be saying some shit about motherfuckers and then it end up being the truth. And he like, well, Ashy Larry is kind of big. Like, he's funny, but he ain't a motherfucker that none of us will go see.
He's funny when somebody else writing it and it's all a setup and it's in that world. But when he got to tell you, we got to stand there and tell you jokes, he's not funny. He's all right, but he ain't like, I'm going to come back and watch this shit.
And then now he's beefing with Lil Rel because that's what this is about. I mean, yeah, we all. This is the thing that Corey Holcomb is missing, though. He's saying they put Lil Rel in there just to see if they can make an ugly nigga famous. They don't know what black attractiveness is. So
they do. They do. And you're not going to say that they think that Lil Rel is the epitome of black attractiveness.
I'm not basing that stance. What I'm saying is they don't know. They have zero idea. We don't know from time to time.
But I'm telling you, they know. We know. They know. We know. We know it ain't Lil Rel. Not a knock on that motherfucker, but he know that he ain't like a heartthrob leading man character. He know that. We know that. It's what it is, fam. We gotta play like shit is what it is.
Yeah, but both of them niggas is on my friends list, and it's funny watching them motherfuckers talk shit about each other.
They'll figure it out.
But yeah, man asked for DNA test during delivery.
Sure.
Yeah, police encounter takes unexpected turn with verbal altercation.
That was like, hey, did you watch that video?
I don't know.
I don't think you did. Watch it. I want to talk about it, but not right now. I need you to watch it first, but not right now, because it's kind of long.
HBCU should be mandatory.
That was stupid, David Better. That was just dumb. Mandatory for who? Who you gonna tell they gotta go to a certain place? What the fuck do you mean? You just be saying shit. Mandatory, my nigga? Get the fuck out of here.
I just read off everything typed in the chat. What the fuck did y'all talk about for the hour and a half? I was gone.
We talking about most of this shit.
Oh, so I'm just repeating shit y'all did talk about already.
Some of it, I thought we stopped you on the shit that we did do. For the most, I don't know.
Hell no. I just read off everything in the chat. Y'all didn't do shit. You niggas falling off.
Hey, look, baby. I thought we talked about a bunch of this shit. Hall pass, sick boyfriend. We talked about Drewski. We talked about.
None of that is in the chat.
Yeah, I get. I don't know. Anyway.
And so that's our show. Thank y'all for tuning in. We do this shit here goddamn Wednesday. And so the nigga that you can't see, that nigga got herbal containment units. That nigga got personal protection gear. That nigga got ashtrays. This nigga got a motherfucking house moon. Get a motherfucking house moon. All that shit for the low, you don't even know though. $29 motherfucking 99. A house moon costs a lot more because it's a fucking house moon.
It's just a fucking house moon, baby.
We be selling that shit on the YouTube channel because apparently we can sell shit now. Yeah. Shout out to 500 subscribers. Hey, 100 more, and then we could put annoying ass ads at the beginning of it that you could skip 10 seconds, then they would pay us. So tell a friend that it's them again, and subscribe. They ain't even gotta watch us.
Hey, why a motherfucker walk up to me looking like Ice Cube said I look like Bone Crusher? And he looked more like Ice Cube than I look like Bone Crusher currently.
That's subjective.
But the thing is,
you can't go back.
I didn't barb him back because it felt petty. And I think at that moment I grew.
That's what it is. You growing.
It's a big moment. It's big time.
I could kill you right now, but I'm not. That's what it is. That's all it is.
It's big time. But shout out to 500 subscribers. Up next 600. Let's get to 600 so we can start getting paid off this shit.
No, we can start getting paid now.
Oh shit. Ads coming soon.
We can start getting paid more with 600, but no, we can get paid now.
Shit.
Yeah, monetary. We are monetized. Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, we about to get canceled real soon.
Hey, look. It's different. It's different when you start looking at video. This is what I've summarized about the monetization game in the YouTube streets. Before we didn't get mad at videos where we, violated the monetization rules, where we would cuss a lot and say things or whatever, that would get, a lot of views for us. When those videos become eligible for since our channel now is eligible for monetization, us cussing in those videos, and some of them at certain points, precludes us from being able to profit from those videos. So what inevitably happens is that podcasters tend to temper their language at a point because it's financially viable to not say that dog head asshole. You can say that less than scrupulous woman, but that dog head asshole you can't say. You can still be you, just expand the vocabulary. So that's what we're looking at right now.
My vocabulary is already extremely expanded, and I still say fuck way too motherfucking much.
Oh, I do as well. And
I'm not gonna stop because I literally just got a shirt that just said, "Fuck your weapons. My Jesus is with the shits."
And it will be up for sale on the S.O.S. podcast.
Yeah.
You got it pre-made because that's yours, and I think you can put it up. I think you should put it up here.
I think that shit too.
Yep. But
But
hey, look, for the people who knew but don't know, and when I say new, I mean the NEW, but don't KNOW.
yeah, we had the fame, culture, but I cursed.
Hey,
It was
look,
our original line of shirts.
I feel like advertising these now at a point where in which we can actually like sell them to the people that we advertising them to.
Yeah, should have been a
Like,
thing.
like we could put these up somewhere now.
Yeah, now we actually can sell merch. We should have some instead of having it at the time where we didn't really have nobody to sell that shit to.
Right. We can sell it to the people we knew.
Yeah.
Not to everybody else.
And shout out to the people that we knew for buying shirts.
However many of y'all bought 30, 40, whatever. I don't know how many we sold.
Yeah.
But yeah, culture what I cuss. That's what we had. That's what we got. And since we monetize, it's gonna be more options on the bottom of the page when you're looking at the video. For you to click
Yeah,
on
we're
it and
gonna
be
be
like,
selling
yeah,
y'all all types of shit.
I'm gonna send them my money.
But before we say some shit, go listen to some free shit. Make sure to check out Cam's EP in due time on all platforms where you listen to music.
Mhm.
Spotify, Apple Music, all that shit. Go check that shit out. And March 30th. Nigga is 10 days a fucking way. IOU.
IOU.
Motherfucking Bear Theater.
I thought it was at 7. Hey, look, I'll be reading the flyers too.
Oh shit. Yep, 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock, Saturday, March 30th. Early enough that you can check out the show. Get a nice drink afterwards. Make an evening of it.
Come holler at us at the show, and then I'll be on
Yeah.
Western. I'll be in the parking lot drinking definitely because
Definitely will be
last show I was
parking
definitely in
lot
the parking lot.
drinking.
I was in the parking lot drinking last show. It's what I do. It's kind of my thing.
Yeah, it's damn near a
But,
ritual.
yeah, but I'll also be probably somewhere on Western drinking as well because
Yeah.
it's on Western and it's a lot of bars. And I need
Lots
backup.
of bars.
I need backup because these is
Evergreen Park.
no Bridge View.
Bridgeview?
Yeah.
Nah, that Bridgeview is by
Not
fucking
Bridgeview. That's
79th.
Bridgeport. Mount
This is
Prospect.
yeah,
Mount
Mount Prospect,
Yeah.
Mount Greenwood, Evergreen Park.
Yeah. Evergreen Park ain't that bad, but the Mount Greenwood and the Mount Greenwood. Whatever the fuck that issue is, that place over there is on across
The
West.
place where the crackers don't like the niggers.
There. But hey, look, it's a couple spots that I like in that area. It's just on Western. I'll tell y'all one of them, Buena Beef. I like that place. I don't know why.
Yeah. Their pizza is decent. The burger is actually good.
I never had pizza from there.
Their burger is actually really good.
The burgers are the shit. And
Hey.
they chicken salad with the strawberries and that shit and the cranberry. Strawberry.
Nigga, why do you have fruit in your salad? Why do you have fruit in your chicken salad? Nigga, do strawberries and chicken sound good any other time?
Yes.
Motherfucking walnut pecans.
No.
Yes.
Nigga, you put barbecue
Yeah,
sauce on
what
your
you say,
chicken. You
man?
put mild sauce on
Walnut in
chicken.
there?
You ain't
Walnut,
putting cranberry sauce on chicken.
Hey,
You said what?
That walnut chicken fucking salad from Panera Fire, that strawberry poppy seed salad from Panera Fire.
You uncouth motherfuckers.
Hey man, I'm sorry to tell you, brother. You have to expand your horizons, man.
Nah. You niggas sitting over here. All right, so how far away are y'all from putting jelly on chicken now?
No, this is what you gotta understand, brother. And this is what I had to come to terms with. Do you eat barbecue sauce?
I do.
So you eat sweet meat. Pause.
Ooh.
Right.
Hey, look, motherfucker got you at that point.
So here's what is actually happening when you put fruit in the salad. It's just the constituents of barbecue sauce, unbarbecued. Like it's unstirred up. Like it's all it's the tomato. No, literally, it's the tomato, it's the onion, it's the vinegar, it's the garlic, it's all of that shit unstirred. It's on top of the salad, and then you add chicken. That's your barbecue element. The strawberries, very loosely, is your sugar element. That's it. It's just barbecue sauce on a salad. Is all it really is. Go forth and prosper, young man.
He trying to told you something. He trying to told you something.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck how much you try to don't pray for a cake, but pray for eggs, flour, and oil, and make your own goddamn cake. You trying to do this strawberry chicken shit is not gonna work, nigga. It's still just putting fucking strawberry jelly on a fucking chicken sandwich. I ain't going. You niggas is fucking weird. Stop eating fruit with your goddamn chicken. Put some mild sauce on it like a civilized human being, motherfucker.
Hey, but in honor of not cussing so much, I fucking made and these people are pissing me off with esoteric. The word people were pissing me off with the word esoteric. So I fucking put like 15 fucking synonyms. And hopefully niggas would have Googled and seen what I was talking about on this motherfucker. Like, oh, this niggas use the same word like 10 times. So the stat was you niggas purchase yourself out of hobbies. You buy things to appear up truths that if you only Google, you find isn't hard to make, thereby inherently giving you the esotericism you sorely seek. Knowing the hottest tea trend before your peer group doesn't necessarily mean you're of higher station or ilk. The information is usually arcane, which makes you recondite, if anything, not avant-garde. I would like to bet you purposefully choose lesser thans to surround yourself with more emotional security by way of not being challenged, for one, but to reconcile said challenging in your own mind is inept and biased to forego the need to change. But I digress. You know what's enigmatic? A motherfucker that actually sources and makes their own fucking tea. How about that? Nah, don't have time? Well, stay tuned for my next post.
In which you made tea.
Yeah, no, the next post was about money. Stop acting fucking busy if you broke. Like people, everybody want to act busy nowadays. Oh, I was running. Stop fucking acting busy if it isn't about an upwardly mobile trajectory. It doesn't necessarily have to be financial. You have to be progressing if you're busy. Just
but
not
why?
busy.
Why you could be you can't be busy and broke. If you're doing a bunch of shit, you should be getting something from it.
Or not doing it.
That too.
I mean, you might be making emotional growth, but you can't just be doing some shit to feign busyness. Like, as to why you're not doing something to propel you forward. Oh, I gotta always do this. I gotta always do that. I got a homie that's a drug dealer. I keep asking him why he's not a bigger drug dealer. He be talking about his kids. I'm like, man, fuck them kids. They're gonna lose you one way or the other. They might as well lose Big Meat and not Tony Two Toes.
But that makes sense. I was trying. I missed 420. I was trying to do 420. I saw 420 at like 417, and then forgot about it. But we 4 hours 22 minutes, and
yeah. Hold on, nigga, I'm still closing the goddamn show.
Oh, I
owe you
show
March 30th.
30th. Oh,
yeah, March 30th. Bed Theater. Get your goddamn tickets. Get there before the sun go down because finding that parking lot is a bitch when it's dark.
It is, but it'll be 6. So
yeah. So still be plenty of light outside, so you'll be able to see what the entrance is. But come down, enjoy the show, have a drink with a motherfucker, all that shit. And in the meantime, in between time, you can go get some goddamn tables. That's the other shit that we need to start selling on this goddamn YouTube channel. Hey,
wait, hold on. Is this the same place I came to the show at?
Yep.
Woo, I came in there with a bad motherfucker, boy. Woo. Came in that motherfucker with a showstopper.
Hey, I don't comment on the appearance of my friends, individuals.
Oh, you ain't got to, goddamn it. She was number one, if not number one, number two up in that motherfucker that day. And it was some bad motherfuckers in that boy.
Yeah.
I ain't say you was lying.
So yes, everybody watching that show, go grab 2 tickets. Bring a better chick than the one that he brought there. How about that?
She was black as night.
You can try.
She was black as night too. Black as night.
Yeah, so go find the darkest, prettiest motherfucker you can find. Take him to the
5'10".
goddamn joke.
Hold on, to get better, she was 5'10".
All right, so find the darkest, prettiest chick that could probably beat you one on one, and that you can find, and bring us to the goddamn bed theater on Saturday, March 30th to go check out IOU. That's a goddamn promotion. Hey, speaking of promotions, go guys, go buy a goddamn table. Go on Facebook.com, check out M8180. Nigga make handmade wooden tables, better carpenter than Jesus.
I mean, it went to one in the desert, so
It wouldn't be us if we didn't
it ain't
blaspheme.
blasphemous. It's just it. Hey, look, when it's real, you ain't got to repent.
It's
Jesus
just
know what it is.
historic. It's not blasphemous. It's environmentally accurate. How about that?
We know where you was from 12 to 33, nigga. Building tables. Where was he? Who knows?
Who knows? Building gangs. All I know is when you came back, Peter cut a motherfucking ear off.
Man,
When he
Your
came back,
boy,
he had to sack.
if Jesus' friends had guns, they'd have been shooting at the police, not stabbing at them.
If Larry Hoover did 1/3 of what Jesus did, he would have got the death penalty.
I mean, Jesus did get the death penalty.
I said Larry Hoover, nigga.
my man said, "Hey, I don't want y'all collecting no more money. You cut off. Y'all got fat belly stuff. We want in."
Is you selling your mixtape in this motherfucker? So you got a mixtape? Oh hell no!
Let's flip these flimsy ass tables over.
Hey, and if you need tables to flip over in a Jesus, in a Jesus patronizing way, come holler at your boy. I got you. They're
Yes.
foldable. You can take them and flip them wherever you need to. They're easily transportable.
Yep.
Flip all across
Don't
the city.
Don't collect no taxes on them. Well, go for that shit.
Post no bills.
Hey, so we finna get the fuck up out of here. I'm slowly recovering from being sick. I got sick again last week. Hey, so ended up having a goddamn bladder infection. And once you have a bladder infection, then you're in trouble.
Wow.
Get it? You're in trouble. You're in trouble.
I get it. Hey, look, I don't know how I'm grading potty puns. Hey, you're in trouble. I take it.
You don't like potty puns? Well, tough shit.
I was waiting on you to do that. I was waiting on that one. Hey, yo, thank y'all for tuning in. We the S.O.S podcast. Y'all been in here for 4 hours, 27 minutes, and 2 seconds. So don't forget to like, subscribe.
Thank you, big homie.
And
Thank you, big homie. My big homie laughed at my joke.
This newly monetized podcast. So share it. It helps us out a lot. Watch us. It helps us out a lot. Hey, look, and I can say give us money. I don't know. That sounds weird. I don't think we're gonna be the podcast asking y'all for motherfuckers for money all the time. I don't think that's the thing we're gonna do. But we the S.O.S podcast, and we out this bitch. Holla.